What's up, guys? Welcome to the show. Today is Tuesday, January 24th, and we're streaming live from Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm your host, three-time World Series of Poker Bracelet winner Dutch Boyd, and below me is the beautiful Michelle J. Cosper, co-host of the show.
Yes.
How you doing, Examoah?
I'm doing good. It's my birthday coming soon.
3 days.
Yep.
If any of you guys feel like sending Michelle
No. But the next time we stream, I will be older.
That's
right. But I'm always older the next time I stream. So. So wait. Yeah.
1 year older.
Mind blown. Yes, I'll be celebrating my 37th birthday year on this planet of Earth. And hopefully it's not the last time America is still here on this planet.
I unlock 4s, 5s, just shoving for 10,440 because why not? Why not?
I unlock 4s and 5s. Okay. Nice. It's a cool name.
It's a pretty bad bet. Doesn't matter what he had. It's too much. No one's calling him without a set there.
That was a good that was a good tournament yesterday though. Speaking of too much.
Yeah, so last night was a pretty good tournament, pretty good stream. We ended up getting third. Just 2 players away from that elusive W, but I can't complain. You know, 380 bucks off of a $10 rebuy and add-on is a pretty good ROI.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Gonna try to beat it tonight though, and get second. That's what we're going for tonight. The second place spot. I'm going to go ahead and call my shot tonight. Number 2, second. That's what we're looking for.
And I'm hoping that I won't fall asleep because I am tired. Yesterday I was pretty tired. That was a long stream yesterday.
It was a long stream. I'm kind of tired too. Got some coffee going.
We'll be okay, guys. We'll be okay.
Yeah.
And then I spent like 4 hours raging against Facebook posts. So there you go. Things I should not do. Yeah.
Good to see you guys, though. That dude Zoot chilling out with us. First one in the chat. We also have SD Bub. Great to see you. Clan Cannabis saying what's up.
Hi, June. And June wants to say gives a little growl. I don't know if you guys heard that. Why are you growling at us, June? Because June doesn't understand why I'm talking to nobody. Clan Cannabis. Did you just say hi to him? You did, right?
Yeah. Good to see Clan Cannabis.
So yeah, guys, we're getting ready. We're getting started. Anything good in the news? Oh, there's a lot of things going on in the news. The Trump can't even handle his own win in his election. He's still railing about how he should have won the popular vote.
Trump day 5.
OMG. Yeah, is it day? It's 5 days. Just 5 long days.
By executive order, he's pushing through the Dakota pipeline.
So he's also on Wednesday. He's going to try to get that wall down on Mexico started, the building process.
Is Mexico going to pay for it?
I think we're going to pay for it first, and then they're going to eventually pay for it. I really don't think he knows what he's doing at this point. At this point, now I'm really believing that he doesn't, like, he is a guy that buys businesses, and he has other people run them. And I believe that this is, in his mind, he's doing business as usual. He's doing the things that he's doing normally, and the people around him are running it. But it goes to show you that executive orders can be overturned really quick, as we can see. I guess a lot of those executive orders, Obama had executive orders, so it's not a very strong way of changing legislation. But yeah.
So he's saying that there was voter fraud, but he's saying it was against him, right? That he won, but he should have won by more. That's what he's saying.
Oh my God, he just tweeted this. Jesus Christ. If Chicago doesn't fix the horrible carnage going on, 228 shootings in 2017 with 42 killings, up 24% 100% from 2016, I will send the feds.
All right.
Does he mean the CIA? What does he mean by that? What does he mean by that? And why is he tweeting that? Why did he tweet that? Is that real?
That looks
He just threatened Chicago via Twitter.
I will send in the feds.
Oh, and
what is he talking about? Well, I guess he's
talking
saying
about
that
the violence.
The local police force there in Chicago isn't doing the job, and he is threatening to actually send in
the feds, federal,
the FBI.
It said feds. Whatever.
Usually when someone says sending in the feds, you're a fed.
I don't know either.
I think FBI.
I'm kind of scared to talk on. I'm kind of scared to talk even on Twitch at this point. That's what it does, though. That's it's all about making people fearful. But man, oh man.
All right. So.
Well, he called. Wow. This is 1 hour ago. Dude, he's getting worse. Congratulations to Fox News for being #1 in the inauguration ratings. There were many times higher than fake news at CNN's Public is Smart.
Public is smart. Thanks,
I don't know
Donald.
about that.
Public is smart. Let's go ahead and look at that one. That's a good tweet. Thank you, Donald. Congratulations to Fox News.
And then he wrote this: big day tomorrow. Big day planned on national security tomorrow. Among many other things, we will build the wall. Well, at least he's like, I guess, I think the wall is retarded.
At least he's delivering on his campaign promises.
I guess.
Public is smart. Happy about that. Happy to hear that. Well.
Yeah, honey. Come here. Want me to throw this frisbee for you? Come here.
You know, I feel betrayed by CNN. You know, this, I would say for the last 10 years, that's where I've been getting a lot of my news from CNN. I don't ever go to Fox News.
Well,
and this whole time, it turns out that CNN was fake news all along. And Fox News was where I was supposed to go to get my news.
Which is weird, because Fox is like another word for fake, so you can see the confusion there.
Faux news.
Faux news. So, yeah, guys, it's a really weird time to be an American right now. I don't think a wall has ever worked anywhere. I mean, even the Berlin Wall was built because of fears. What was the Berlin Wall built, Dutch? Do you recollect the whole reasoning behind that? We're watching the Untold History of America, and we're like talking about how it came down. Just a very oppressive thing to do. We get a lot of things from Mexico. It's so weird. You know, all you'd have to really... I mean, I think decriminalizing drugs would probably help.
You think it would help in Chicago?
I think, I've never lived in Chicago, and I don't really understand what's going on in Chicago, so it's not really, I can't really sit there and tell you how to fix it. Because I think they've been trying to fix it for a while. Like, I'd have to, like, understand how it got to that point first. You know? And I think it's because they developed, like, it's because the government, or maybe not the government, it's because people built the ghettos, right? And like, kind of sectioned people off to, like, living in like, really bad areas. Like I said, I have to understand the history of Chicago rather than sit there and try to understand why it's the way it is. But I don't think that we could just send a bunch of force down there or up there. I did visit Chicago once in 2004, 2006. No, 2004. 2003, 2004. And it was nice. I really liked their hot dogs. And I really liked their pizza too. Chicago was a very lovely place. I went to the Diamond District. I got some popcorn. There was a little marathon going on. Chicago was beautiful.
Sounds wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, saw Wrigley Stadium. That was the year. I went the year that the Cubs were supposed to win, and they were winning. And then I hopped on a plane to go back to Vegas. And by the time I landed, they had the curse had not been lifted. So maybe it's the goat's fault. Chicago's the way it is.
Let's see a flop with these guys.
Kill the goat.
6-2 of hearts. Not really what we're looking for. Caught a little bit of it, though.
Yes, Noon Team, I agree. I think the Electoral College is not relevant today, and it is a faulty system. Maybe Trump will change it. Maybe Trump will change it so... I mean, if he did change... I mean, he would have lost if it was more popular.
You guys.
You have nines?
No, we have a pair of twos. 6-2.
We couldn't even vote for Jill Stein, Noon Team. She wasn't even on our ballot.
Yep.
That was our, I guess that was our kind of alternate choice from Bernie. Oh, wow. The eights and the two. Well, interesting hand there. And we're at the part in our documentary where we're learning about the Bushes now. So it's pretty interesting.
Dalos512, thanks so much for the resub, man. 17 months. Really appreciate that.
Awesome.
Thanks for keeping the channel going. Okay, I'm just gonna step out
Dutch,
of the way.
you're supposed to dance around when somebody resubs.
I think that
You should be like doing the Running
why
Man.
you're on the stream.
Huh?
I think you're
I do not do.
you're the resub dancer. Thanks, Delos.
Should have a little music. All right.
It does seem a little weird to me that Trump is making a big deal out of saying that there's...
Well, what he's saying is that the
voter
reason
fraud.
why... Well, he thinks that there's millions and millions upon millions of illegals here in America. I mean, it's...
He's right about that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and the
There's
reason
still
why
a
I
lot
lost
of
is 'cause
illegal
there's
immigrants
illegals.
here in America. Pretty good flop for pocket eights. I'm trying to imagine a better flop. I feel like the problem is we crushed the deck.
I would love to go visit Scotland. Maybe we should
It's
go
going to be
visit
pretty hard for
Scotland.
Ion Lock 4s and 5s to actually have anything here to call us with.
I'd love to go to Scotland. Wee man. What flag is the Kraken? It's a pretty interesting flag down there. It's a little castle Dutch with a key. And a heart, it looks like? Or a key.
Is that Wales?
Is that Welsh?
I think
Is that
it
a
might
Welsh
be.
flag? I am part Welsh, supposedly. I haven't done my DNA yet, so I could be anything.
No, Wales is the dragon.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I like dragons, so that's all right.
So 2 hands, 2 pocket pairs, and 2 flopped sets. How do you like that? Here's where we hope that I unlock 4s and 5s, firing that that bet in is doing it with a big hand, not king jack, not that big. Something like king queen, queen jack, queen 10, 10 9, jack 9, something that he's gonna at least call with. Maybe overbet. Definitely has a tendency to overplay that hand.
So what flag is that again? Did we figure out what flag that is from the Kraken? Flag with key and castle. Do you think that we should buy a Fallout shelter, Dutch, somewhere? It's Gibraltar. Gibraltar. It's cool.
Is Gibraltar actually a country?
I have no idea where Gibraltar is. I'm looking at it right now, actually. Thank goodness for Google and the internet.
I think it is.
Thank goodness.
British Overseas Territory located in the southern Iberian Peninsula.
It's like right south of Spain, dude.
Yeah, pretty much this south.
Like, is that it? Is that little dot there?
The Rock of Gibraltar?
Wait, it's a country? You said it was a country?
It's not a country.
It's a city or something, right?
Yeah, it's like a...
Yeah, because I was going to say, there's no borders or anything. Are you sure?
Okay, making the fold there. Yeah, you know what, Noon Team? I think the electoral college is outdated. I think that it would be fine just getting rid of it. A lot of people are like, well, no, don't. You can't get rid of the electoral college, or California and New York would control all the votes. Yeah, they would basically run the presidential election, right? Well, maybe they should, because they have all the people.
Yeah.
And I don't think we're at a point anymore.
I think the electoral college was around because of slavery, right? Or
I think it's before slavery, right?
It was just I don't know. I mean,
well, no, I guess.
Yeah, slavery's been around for a long time.
Been around before America, so yeah. It's not really. But I don't think it was set up. I don't think it was set up to manipulate votes because of slavery. I don't think slavery had anything to do with the electoral college. I think. Well,
because they would count slaves.
We were just at a point
to get more electoral votes.
No, I don't think so.
I do. I think so. But it wasn't like a whole. It's like 3 slaves was like 1 or some person. We need a history professor here to educate us on why we have the electoral college in the first place. Anyone out there?
Well, here's Vox.com saying, the real reason we have an electoral college to protect slave states.
Protect them.
The direct election system, the South would have lost every time.
Yeah, because they couldn't. Because they don't have it. Because all the white slave owners, I don't think they counted slaves, right?
So at least this guy's agreeing with you, Michelle.
One person.
No tilt here. Good to see you, man.
Super
He's gonna try to take down a tournament as well tonight.
Super Run Known, Dutch, is new to Twitch and hasn't taken any formal poker training in a while. Would you say watching this stream is a good training choice?
Sure, bud. I would. Welcome to Twitch.
I guess it depends on what you're trying to learn too. We have Dutch.
First step though is to just click the
well.
follow button. That's really the first thing that you'll want to do when you're watching Twitch streamers, man. It's a little heart button right underneath Xmoa down there.
Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Following, subbing's cool too. If you have Prime, I don't know if you have Amazon Prime, but if you have Amazon Prime, you can connect it to Twitch and have Twitch Twitch Prime. Yeah,
There's a
I kind of
lot
got
of
I
other
kind of
good,
got that Dutch from you
yeah.
because of your the way that you were, but it doesn't really matter. But yeah, of course it's good, man. We're here. Do you have any particular questions that you would want to know? No, Dutch, stop. The UK owns the place. The UK owns that flag. Key place. Okay, so back to the electrical. I think you're just hating on me, Dutch, because I was kind of right about the electoral college.
It looks like you kind of were.
I know we know how much you hate it when I'm right, which is hardly ever.
I don't know. It seems to me like if why wouldn't you want just the majority of people to be able to decide every election? I don't see a reason for it.
So we can bribe them with cakes. It's much easier to bribe one person than a whole country or a whole city.
Let's actually pop this up. We've
There,
got the
Jen.
best of it here with the ace deuce.
June, lay down, babe. Nobody wants to see your butt. Some right here. There you go.
Sorry, guys.
Are you gonna sneeze?
I'm losing steam.
No, you're not. Just you need to
I
wheel.
am. I'm feeling tired.
We just well, it's because you woke up at the very last second. Okay, thank you, Zaf Unreal. So says slave states wanted slaves to be fully counted, and the free states was like, hell no. And now what we do in America is make you a felon. Once you're a felon, you can't vote. Oh, speaking of being a felon, so I was reading an article, I think in The Guardian just now, saying that during the protests, like 6 journalists got arrested. And they might be convicted of a felony charge of being like part of the protest when they were just covering it. I think it was like 6 journalists. Look at that. I can't, June, you're in my way. I can't see the screen when you're right there. Oh, that'd be great. Stay on the rail. That would be great administration, in my opinion. Huh, June? They're friends anyways, guys. To act like they're not friends is kind of... They've been hanging. She went to his wedding. Can you come down?
We got John Blaze in the stream. Good to see you, man. Hope that your grind goes well today.
And he's saying wonderful things about how it's helped him. The stream.
You know what? I like John Blaze's stream too. He's a streamer here on Twitch.
It's helped me, your stream, Dutch. I actually played my first WSOP event this year. Or is it last year? Oh my gosh, last year.
Fold there.
It's already going quite fast. The ladies' event, and I actually cashed. My very first event.
You think, spending so much time hanging out on the stream, watching poker helped?
Yeah, I do actually. I really do. I think you have you get a poker sense.
Charlin SC. Thanks so much for the sub, man. Really appreciate that. Pretty sure that's a resub.
Yeah.
So
pretty sure as well. Welcome
appreciate
back.
It. Welcome back to the crew.
Oh wow, a lot of people were on this pot.
Thanks, man.
Jeez. Why did he win? Whoa. Oh, okay.
So he flopped bottom 2. Everyone had a
too much
big draw.
Going on there.
Two flush draws. Quick hitter with the top pair and a gut shot. No, Quick hitter had the open-ended straight draw, right? Bullet Susie had the top pair with a flush draw and a gut shot straight draw. So a lot of outs to dodge for flop agenda. Everybody had a piece of it. Even the two flush draws didn't really count each other out because Bullet Susie also had the top pair and the gut shot straight.
Honey. Oh, is that better? You want to stay up here?
Super unknown. It's just a new way. It's just a new way to actually watch poker players play tournaments and navigate through the field in real time. You can definitely pick up some things by watching other people play poker. I don't know that I would completely count out some of those other sites. Card Runners is still going strong. Run It Once, Upswing Poker, Tournament Poker Edge. All those sites have something to offer, and there's a lot of good stuff on YouTube as well. The nice thing about Twitch is that you can actually interact with the with the streamers, the poker players. So, if you have questions or if you want to talk about certain hands, want feedback on your own hands, you can actually interact with a community in real time. So that's really the power of of Twitch over YouTube. I think when it comes to just trying to digest content, YouTube, it's hard to beat YouTube. A live stream, there's just a lot of dead time. There's going to be a lot of folding. There's going to be a lot of time when we're really not doing much except waiting for the hand or waiting for the spot. And you can edit all that fluff out when you're producing something for YouTube or one of these other pay to watch sites. But I definitely feel like there's value in having live interaction with the poker community and poker players. There's a lot of good streamers in the Twitch channel, in the Twitch poker channel. I would definitely recommend Doug Poke Stream if you're looking to pick up some things, as well as our stream is good too. We're kind of limited on what we can play though. There's since we're playing in Nevada, there's only really 2 tournaments a night that we usually jump into. Tonight I'm probably only going to be jumping into this $10 rebind add-on just because I'm feeling kind of tired and deflated after the long stream last night.
You're probably tired from not going to the gym today and working out your guns.
Yeah, maybe. It's probably true.
But yeah, if you have any questions, Run Unknown, feel free to ask. I mean, there's, I don't know how much you play poker, but there's reasons why Dutch does certain things and how he plays certain spots as well. And the cool thing about Twitch is you can ask right here, right now, as Dutch is playing. Oh my, lay down, babe. Lay down. Good girl. June's bothering me. Oh my. She's a little attention person today.
So today I peeked and looked at how the AI versus human challenge was going.
Oh yeah? Is that a new thing that's going on, or was that playing again this year?
Yeah, playing again this year. Doug Polk's not part of the challenge this year.
Oh, why not?
I guess he just decided he didn't want to do it. You know, it's pretty intensive, 30 days of
Doesn't he get
AI.
paid for it though? I mean,
I think so.
Well, it's
I
a
don't
lot
know
of time
why.
though. It's a
Yeah,
lot
maybe
of time.
he just wasn't even invited. I don't know.
No, it takes a lot of time to do something like that.
Yeah.
You're right. It's intense.
But I feel like Doug Polk is kind of like poker's John Henry.
Who's John Henry?
Isn't he the one who was racing the train?
Oh, you mean like a legend, like a fable, like a tall
Messed
tale?
up. Yeah, like he's our last hope against the AI players.
Oh, he's just, okay. I see. Before they take over, before the train took over.
Yeah.
Okay. That's funny. So do you think that we're just going to have to get better at programming and people will just have their programming bots play poker for them?
I wonder if we're ahead here with our king high flush.
John Henry, Paul Bunyan.
That's not the turn card we really wanted to see.
What turn card did you want to see? An ace?
A non-club. We flopped the club draw, so really didn't want to see another club because now it kind of chills our action.
Do you have two clubs then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And now we don't have as strong of a hand because there's plenty of combinations where in the Navy you could have that ace of clubs. It's gonna be, it's definitely gonna have a chilling action on our hand.
You pouting, June? June looks sad.
So yeah, we're basically just throwing away another 3,000 here.
Oh gosh, good luck here. Fuck. Yeah, it sucks. You grumpy? You grumpy?
When he makes the shove there, it's just so unlikely that king high is good.
Yeah.
You know, but we don't really have to be good that often. The pot was big enough where we only have to be winning.
At least somebody from the Navy
Yeah,
got you.
at least there's that. Thank God for that.
Thank God.
We're getting 5-1, so we only have to be ahead somewhere around 18% of the time to make it the right call. One of those situations where we know that most of the time when we make the call, we're just gifting another 3,100 to in the Navy. But we can lose the hand most of the time and still be right to make the call. Magic of pot odds. You gotta love this guy. I unlock 4s and 5s. Here he is looking at a 9-2-3 board. Just shoving way too many big blinds in there. Overbetting the pot by a factor of like 12. And making sure that he's only going to get called when he's beat. That's pretty much what he's doing.
What do you have?
Ace King.
Nice,
I guess if we have a 4-bet range, Ace King should be in it.
Oh, same hand.
Not quite. We're actually ahead.
Oh.
Because we have the
Yeah.
Ace of Clubs to his King of Clubs.
Oh, wow.
Same hand, though.
The razor.
Same hand.
The razor, June. He's gonna cut you. So, do you think the wall is gonna be built, Dutch? Isn't there already a wall-ish thing down there?
Fence.
Fence. I read somewhere there was a wall already in some areas because it's very hard to make a complete wall around it because of like indigenous
It's a pretty long
archaeology.
border.
Archaeology. Oh God, I can't say it. Archaeology.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
Like things. Native. I guess it would be I don't know which Indian tribe or Mexican tribe it would be. Archaeology. Oh my God. Say an archaeology word. Talking about their digs. Oh my gosh.
Looks like I'm not the only one who's tired. Are you trying to say archaeological?
Yes. Say it again. Say it again.
Archaeological.
Archaeological. Okay. Oh my gosh. It was in my head, dude, and I just couldn't say it.
Archaeology.
Yes, Dutch is a master spelling bee speller too, guys.
Right? Archaeological.
What was the word that you got wrong, Dutch?
Archaeology.
Do you remember
Just
the
spelled
word?
archaeology.
Can you remember the word you got wrong in your spelling bee? Championship?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh.
Oh man, I do remember going to a spelling bee once when I was a kid, and there was a girl who got up, and she had to spell the word monkey. So she gets up and she goes, it is super confident, brimming with confidence, because she knows this one is monkey. Yeah, she gets up there. We're late in the spelling bee.
Deep.
She smiles. She goes, monkey, 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 like that. She goes,
Key? Say it again.
she goes, Monkey, monkey.
Did it not give it to her?
He didn't give it to her.
Oh, that's stupid.
Well, we're sorry.
Seriously?
Key is not a letter.
Is that what they said?
They scarred her for life.
She probably hates monkeys now.
Guarantee you, there's some girl in the Kansas City suburb. She's all grown up. She's pushing 40. She remembers that day like it was yesterday. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Oh man, she got eliminated. She was crying.
Really?
She was just bawling. It was a little. It was a little spelling bee that they had at the mall.
It's a weird place to have a spelling bee.
It is weird. It wasn't like a school spelling bee. It was like at the mall.
I heard of a mall smelling bee.
Yeah.
Did she? What was the winning thing?
I think like a gift card or something. I don't know.
So it wasn't like it was like a fake spelling bee held by the mall.
Kansas City Mall spelling bee. Yeah, I think that there's like a Jackson County spelling bee, Oak Park Mall.
Well, the Navy got another. Did you eat all that bread already?
No,
Oh, okay.
there's some more of that.
So I made some rosemary bread, guys.
It's pretty damn good.
It's very good. I should post that you're on here. How do I do that? Da, 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 da.
Well, let's go ahead and just check into these guys. Yeah, and hey, Super Unknown, make sure to click on that follow button too. Doesn't cost anything, definitely helps out streamers when you click follow.
Plus, you get notified when we're on.
And let's go ahead and put them in there.
Oh,
See any other bullets, Susie?
I heard the click.
Well, we just lost with our ace 10. That's why. I don't know there, Susie. I feel like if there's a time and a place to slow play a set, that might have been it. You are going to get called with aces anyway. But maybe you give a couple of these other guys a chance to catch something on the turn where they're going to put some money in.
What is a kill game, Dutch?
I'm not sure. All right. Oh, okay. So a kill game is when if somebody's usually you're going to see a kill game, like a kill game in Omaha High Low, and how it works, Michelle, is if somebody scoops the pot instead of it being a split pot, then it's a kill pot the next hand, and the person who scooped the pot pays an extra blind, and you play a little bit bigger. So most games are going to be like a half kill. So you'll be playing 10-20 Omaha High Low, and if somebody scoops a big pot because say the low doesn't come out, or because they have they flop a wheel or something, where they get the whole pot, then it's the next pot is played as 15-30.
Ah.
And
Does it go up? Does it keep on going?
Some games I've heard of some kill games going for a double kill if the pot scoops 2 times in a row. But for the most part, no. For the most part, it's just going to stay at, it can't get above 15-30 if you're playing a 10-20 game. And then that's called a half kill. A full kill is when the limit's truly doubles, so it goes from 10-20 limit to then 20-40 limit. And then how it works is the person who scooped the pot, they get something called a kill button, and they have to put they have to basically put another blind out there. So there'll be the small blind and the big blind, and then the person with the kill button
babe?
puts
Did
out.
you rebuy? Or did
yeah.
you add on, I mean?
Yeah, I did.
Sorry for interrupting you. Just to make sure you got that. Wow, it sounds very complicated. So is it a bad game to play or a good game to play? Depending on who you're playing, I suppose?
Well, when you're playing a kill game, you basically have to factor in that a decent chunk of the pots are going to be are going to be bigger than the limit that you're playing. So, like a 10-20 08 game with a kill isn't really a 10-20 game. It plays more like a 12-24 game. And since the kill pots are, generally, they're going to be bigger, it's a little bit more swingy. It's kind of like every once in a while you're playing a pot that is going to, wipe you out or make your session, and then you're back to just kind of waiting for those bigger pots. But it generally they're good. I think they're good for the action. I think losing players are probably going to be winning more than their fair share of pots on the river, and scooping more than their fair share of pots on the river in an 08 game, because they're going to be playing more hands. When it comes to 08, so much of a winning strategy is just based on playing well pre-flop and not playing shit hands like 2-6-9 jack rainbow. And then plenty of people will just play any four cards, and those players are going to be winning and scooping more than their fair share. So I think a kill pot. I think those kill pots actually, are punish the bad players for playing too many hands more than just a regular 08 game would. So yeah, if you're a good player and you have an edge in a regular 08 game, I think that your edge would go up in a kill pot game. All right, we're gonna be right back in 2 minutes. It looks like we weren't able to get the full value here. We didn't get up to the 12.5 because we had 43.95. And we didn't get a chance to double. We didn't get a chance to start with 8,000 before the add-on period started. That little Bullet Susie hand kind of messed us up because of the stack sizes. We'll have our work cut out for us when we get back. Okay, guys, we're back. Got a nice hand here. Ace, Queen of Diamonds.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
And you know what? We're going to go for a 3-bet here.
Oh, I had to Google that, but rosemary and thyme. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't catch the reference.
Had to Google it.
I'm a pretty big Simon and Garfunkel fan. Didn't catch the reference though.
No, you know what? I do like that song though. It's a really good song.
Yeah.
So I guess it's about a couple. It's a medieval story about a couple who are trying to. What is this? Reddit has it. Hold on.
I don't remember that in this
It's
song.
a ballad of a medieval
Maybe that's
origins.
the second line. Are you going to Scarborough
In which two
Fair?
separate lovers give each other
They
various
have
impossible
palms they
tasks to
bread
complete in order to
with
prove their love
sage and
for each other.
thunder.
So Scarborough Fair. Oh. But that's
If Nilesy was here, he'd bitch at me too. It's not Scarborough. It's Scarborough.
Is it Scarborough?
Like
Scarborough
Edinburgh.
Fair.
Scarborough Fair.
Hi, Nino T. Scarborough.
Nino T, good to see you,
Fair.
man. Long time no see.
Well, there's. I linked the recipe to the rosemary bread. If you're interested, it's in the
Pretty
chat.
good. Macaroni grilled
Very-
rosemary bread. Huh?
Very easy to make, and very easy to make. There's almost famous rosemary bread that's out there too, and it's a 4-hour rise. This rise is about an hour and 45. I rose it today about an hour and a half, and it was fine. So it's depending on how active your yeast is, and I actually used bread flour instead of all-purpose. Very easy, guys. Don't be intimidated by bread. It's very easy to make, and it's so good. It's so fresh.
I wish I had some actual data aces up on what kind of pre-flop VPIP percentages you're going to see in kill pots versus non-kill pots. Let's make the call here against Flop Agenda. Hopefully Ion Lock 4s and 5s also comes along because he's really the target here over betting pots. We could come up with a lot of flops where this isn't the situation we want. We're not trying to have Kraken 3-bet and put us in this silly spot. 2.5 to 1. I guess we've got some implied odds here though. Out of position with King 10 for 1/8 of our stack. I hate it. Let's see a flop. Not what we're looking for. And yeah, I don't know what we would do, guys. I hear you asking. I hear you say, well, I mean, what are you going to do if you do catch your king, Dutch? What if that was King 5-2? What are you going to do? You going to go broke with that? I guess so. I guess that's what we would be doing. I guess I guess we'd be getting it in there with with a 3-outer. It sucks when you're thinking, man, what am I even really looking for? Top 2 pair? Some sort of combo flush draw.
You're hitting two pair. Yeah, two. But were they even suited?
Yeah.
Oh, at least they're suited.
But they were suited.
Yeah, something going on there.
But they were suited. Yeah, maybe we should have just dropped it pre-flop when Kraken made the 3-bet. All right. So
do you have king 2 now?
No, we've got pocket 3s.
Oh, shit.
So I'm going to go ahead and continue here. We'll make the C-bet. Get through Susie. Get through unlock 4s, 5s.
Nice C-bet. Very nice.
I kind of like the flop. It's pretty hard for them to call without a king. And if they call without the king, then a lot of times you're going to see players call with hands like Queen Jack, Queen 10, and Jack 10 there, where we're actually ahead of. So.
I like that.
The background?
No, Nino. I'll send it to you. You should get that background.
Pretty dangerous just to be clicking on random links.
Oh, I
from
know.
Twitch chat there,
Michelle. I know, but I can tell that it's awesome. Because it's a picture right there. You should put that on for your background, Dutch. I didn't know I had the same one. I thought you changed it.
Hesback, talking about that ace 10 of hearts, says, not saying anything post-flop, but don't you think ace 10 of hearts is just a little too loose to open with under the gun early on in the tournament? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I mean, I know that we're not at the ante period yet, but ace 10 suited, I feel like has... it's the kind of hand that you do want to be opening with. Even under the gun. You know, we're very deep here. You know, when the hand went down, we were playing 61-20. We all had 8,000 in front of us, so 60-something bigs. I think it's. I don't think it's too loose. I don't think that if you ask, 10 tournament pros whether they would play the hand or not. I think most of them are going to say, yeah, I'm going to play the hand. And if I'm going to play the hand, I'm going to open with it. Not really going to be, like calling a big 3-bet or anything. You're not trying to, but yeah, you play it and you play it for a raise. Let's go ahead and see a flop. 7-4 offsuit, not a great hand, but we're getting like 4-1 plus implied odds against these guys, so let's see it.
You can see if you can see June in the camera. No.
You can see her ear.
There's a little face right there.
And there she goes.
You gonna talk? You gonna talk? Secret lovers. You can lay down, honey. I'm still here.
I would find that hard to believe, Jean-Paul.
Go ahead.
But
You're gonna take over the poker world.
Yeah, boy, Casey, man, 13 months in a row. He says thanks for a good stream. Good luck in 2017 and bink all of your tournaments. I'm gonna try, man. I think that we can do that. I think that we can win every single tournament. Hark Nasty, good to see you. He says, really enjoyed the stream last night. Dutch, you made some great ICM plays to ladder up, including that heroic comeback from 40K chips at 8,000, 16,000 blinds. Good luck tonight. Pizza is in our future. Thanks, man. So Ace is up saying, in his experience, kill pots tend to have a lower percentage of participation. And if you're early, you can raise and attack.
Do you want me to give you a treat? I'll be back. No, stay here.
I don't know. Ace is up. I think that I don't think I've ever seen a kill pot that didn't see a flop. I definitely have seen plenty of 08 hands. That were regular that didn't see a flop. So I'm not sure. I don't think anybody knows. I don't think that the data is out there. I'd be interested, though, if you did a... Be interested, Aces Up, next time you're playing that 08 kill game.
Oh my God!
Maybe just have a little notebook
Don't choke.
and start keeping track
Okay.
of how many players see the flop on average and how it changes when there's a kill pot. No Tilt here says, do you still play Hearthstone Dutch? I do. Still log in from a dailies. Super Unknown asking, what's the
okay?
question
Lay down.
here? Would you say winter is a better time of the year to play poker in Vegas, or is the summer better? You know what, Super Unknown, you're always going to find good games in Vegas. There's never going to be a time where you're not going to be able to find some tourists here in town who are donating money.
Yeah, and winter is when the conventions are.
There's a lot of conventions in Vegas. Summer is great, though, because the World Series is here, so you have a lot of people coming out specifically for poker. Definitely more good players out here, but that's just because there's so many more players out here, period. So there's bound to be plenty of bad players as well.
Jean just threw up all over my desk.
No.
No, I'm kidding. She did choke though. Jeez. You okay? Yeah, you're fine.
I guess what I would also say, Hespack, is if you don't really feel comfortable playing Ace-10 of Hearts under the gun early on in a tournament, it's not going to be a big mistake to fold it either. I feel like I could play it profitably, but at the same time, we got into a stupid situation where we doubled Bullet Susie. So, maybe whatever implied odds I'm counting on are actually outweighed by reverse implied odds. But I'm kind of thinking, it's before the it's before the rebuy period. In a tournament like this, I'm willing to go off quite a number of bullets, and I like playing the hand. I definitely don't want to only be playing aces or kings or queens or ace king under the gun. I guess if you're gonna have a have a range that doesn't include ace-10 of hearts, and I think that you're going to be a little too predictable in early position there. All right.
You clicked. Did you not have any of that?
No, I have a little bit of it. I've got bottom pair with a gut shot
So you had
Broadway draw. Ace jack.
Oh, that's good.
Is it?
Kinda, yeah. I give you 10. It's decent.
I'll take a jack over a 10 here. That's a good card for us. It makes it less likely that a king is out. So we do end up scooping the pot.
That's good.
Dodge the 4 outs. I wonder what unlock 4s and 5s had. He had 6s. So we had to dodge 6 outs there. So coming in for a little 2.5x raise. The antes are in, so we widen up just a little bit. It's actually something to steal now. And not what we're looking for. D-Line Pro making the call, Kraken making the call. Bullet Susie out of there. And it's give up time.
We are gonna take over
We got EdM727 subscribing.
I think that's
Pretty sure as well.
yeah, he's a
Pretty sure it was a
resub.
resub as well. Ed, thanks so much
subscribing
for
with Twitch Prime.
for the sub again. Really appreciate that.
What are the games for Twitch Prime this month? Didn't you get this War of Mine or something?
Yeah, you know what? I'm not
Could
sure.
you have sent it to me? I mean, or is it only in your account?
I think I have a download link or something. You know what it is?
Oh,
is,
it's not connected to Steam.
It's not connected to Steam, and it's connected to your. They have a Twitch downloader, so I'm not sure that I can even really share it. Let me see what the loot is for January.
Oh, it's June now, 8? Let me think. 10, 11, 12, 13.
What
14,
is the
15,
January
16,
loot?
16, 17, like 7. 7. Huh?
Not sure.
June 7, right?
Yeah,
7.5?
I think she's almost 8 now.
Yeah, she's almost 8. Yeah, 7.5. She's an old dog. You're a young good dog. I was just joking. You're a baby. What is it?
I'm just seeing some Smite skins. I'm not actually seeing a like a new game or anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. They just had that one game that one month. The first month, huh?
Sid Chip, good to see you, man. Jonas Steele says, Dutch, not sure if it's been asked yet, but what are your thoughts on President Donald J?
Donald J. Trump is a puppet.
You know, I actually don't think he is a puppet. I think he's much less of a puppet than other
But don't
presidents
you
we've had in
though?
the past.
Don't you feel like he's being told what to do through his advisors?
No, I don't think he's being handled.
I
I don't think he's
I
being
think he
controlled.
is.
I think he's just
I
running
disagree.
through the woods, just doing whatever he wants to do. I think that they would love to be able to rein him in and control him. They can't even keep him from tweeting. So no, I don't think that Donald J is a puppet. That's one of the good things about him, in my opinion, and also one of the scary things about him. Because he could easily say or do the wrong thing and cause an international incident. But let's see, what has he done so far? Withdrawing from the TPP. I'm glad that he did that. That was definitely not going to happen under Clinton. They were trying to slip in SOPA and PIPA into the TPP, and I really didn't want to see that. It was pretty oppressive for for some copyrights. There were a lot of things wrong with that agreement, so he got out of that. That's good. Dakota Pipeline.
It's bad.
Pushing that through with an executive order, I feel like that's bad.
Canada likes it though.
Do they?
Yes, they do. They were for it.
Trudeau was like, "Thank you, Trump."
Yeah, he was surprised. They were surprised.
Thanks, Donald. This is wonderful.
That's right.
Well, I think
They just had a leak too, up there.
His stance on environmental issues. Basically his refusal to accept that global warming is actually happening. That there is man-made climate change that is an existential threat to our survival as a species. I feel like the fact that he doesn't take that seriously is a problem. The fact that he's trying to get us more into fossil fuels and starting to move away from green energy, I think that's a problem.
Do you think Donald Trump reads enough?
I mean,
Like science books and stuff.
no.
It's Probably.
No, but I hear that he reads the best books. He's got all the best books.
I hear he watches a lot of TV. Yeah, I don't. I think he's following the line of the Republican Party to keep them happy, but I don't think he knows what he's doing at all.
It's interesting watching him really piss off a lot of governments and posturing for future negotiations, like this whole China-Taiwan incident, where he basically is saying, maybe we'll recognize Taiwan, maybe we won't. It's up for negotiation, China. It's like, okay.
It's kind of weird. But I do like that. Sorry, Gene. I do like that he is open to be peaceful with Russia. From the things that I've observed, I don't feel like Russia is as bad as what people make it out to be. So that's kind of cool. I think America does have an issue with being the superpower. I think America is very.
What do you guys think? He open limped. Now he's shoving.
Oh, yes. I don't know.
We're sitting here with ace 9 off.
If you open limp though.
Yeah. All right. I think ace 9 is a little bit on the weaker side. You can have it, I unlock.
Welcome back, EDM 272 or 2. Oh my gosh, 727. I mean, I want to believe that Trump is going to do a good job, though, guys. I do want to see, but his actions right now are really, really bad.
I'm hopeful too.
His tweets are really bad. His speeching is really bad. His talking is very bad.
Not what we're looking for.
I don't know why people keep on labeling him not being PC.
That's actually a pretty good turn card. Now we have a double gut shot straight draw.
You have
8 outs and we could be ahead right now. So let's see the river. The ace of diamonds is a good card for us.
You have an ace?
Yeah.
Ace what, 5? 5 ace?
No, ace 7.
Oh, okay.
Trying to bet small enough that we'll get called. Adjusting it downward quite a bit because of stack size here. So we bet a third of his stack.
So I think maybe some things will come good out of it, But I think freezing on military, or what is it? Government jobs. What was the exact thing that he froze?
He froze government hiring.
Government hiring from civilians.
And he froze.
Which is, I don't feel like it's good. I feel like that's bad.
He froze foreign aid to governments that use that foreign aid for abortions.
No. That's wrong. They don't use it for
that.
they don't only use it for abortions. They use it for STDs testing, and they use it for just educating. It's more than just abortions. I think they frame it that way.
Something like the Mexico City rule.
Yeah, but they frame it that way so people just think that we're killing babies overseas, Dutch. So you shouldn't say it like that, because that's not exactly what it is.
All right.
But he did gag law. He did.
No tilt here. That's right. He reads fantastic books.
They're
tremendous books, the best books
ever written.
So Insane 666, I actually haven't checked out Chomsky's stance on Trump. I've been meaning to. I saw that there was a trending video on YouTube from a couple weeks ago where Chomsky talks about Trump. I'm pretty sure that Chomsky wasn't a real big fan of Trump, But Chomsky wasn't a really big fan of Clinton either.
But we weren't either.
Who was?
We weren't a fan of Clinton, which was very, very stupid of the DNC. You know, I really don't know where they're coming up with the powers that be, with the information that they have.
Flop agenda. It's a pretty good flop for Ace
It's like they're
King.
all out of touch with
Pretty hard
people.
for Dad Dude to ever think
Fold
that his
that,
Ace
yeah.
King is not good there.
Yeah, it's very unlucky for him to run into aces.
Super unlucky.
Yeah.
And flop agenda looks like he doesn't have a 4-bet range. So
Yeah, I just don't think he knows what he's doing. But, you know, hopefully somebody does up in there. I don't, you know, if we get into another war. Oh, we might be getting into war in, is it Iran?
Iraq.
Iraq. Oh, Iraq.
When he was talking to the
So that's my
intelligence
prediction. I think
agencies
we're
that-
going into Iraq. This is
it's too bad we didn't get the oil when we had the chance.
my prediction. We're gonna,
Maybe we'll get another chance.
which is weird. I mean, why even do that now that we're drilling here and having that pipeline from Canada? I mean, we have oil. It's weird.
Little 2.5x raise here with Ace 2 of Hearts.
I think
Try to get through to I unlock 4s, 5s, and hopefully he calls. Then we'll play post flop.
nice.
That's fine too. Just taking it without a flop is just fine as well. Make the fold here with Ace 5 offsuit.
It's definitely a weird time to be alive right now. I mean, Donald Trump was a celebrity apprentice guy. He was a freaking real estate dude. He was just a famous person. Now he's the president because people just didn't care because Hillary was so bad. It was the fuck it vote, Dutch, that got him in.
Here's a quote by Noam Chomsky. The most predictable aspect of Trump is unpredictability. I think it's dangerous. Very dangerous.
You think what? It's very dangerous, Dutch?
And that anybody who didn't vote for Clinton to block Trump made a bad mistake. Oh,
But
man.
the election was a very horrible election. I mean, even the third party candidates were insane. I mean, you said it yourself. You have to be a special type of person to even want to be president.
It does take a special type of crazy to look in the mirror and think, you know what? I should be the one who's in charge of the free world. I should be the leader of America.
I can do it. I can have power. It's so weird.
It
Even
is.
even Obama's in that category. All the presidents, it's just weird.
Right. The Onion had a great headline about about Trump's inauguration. I have to look it up and share it with you guys because it was just great. Let me take it. Let me see if I
And
can
the Onion
find
is
it here.
satire, guys. I had to explain that to
Yes, this is
my Facebook people.
This is
The Onion has been a
this is
satire. I
fake
think they've been
news.
around since 1988 or something crazy. They've been around for a long ass time. As the original satirist news headline news. What is it? What's the headline stat? Because I can't see.
Let me find it. It was a few days ago.
Speaking of more jobs he creates, the more people will vote him around the next time in regards to Trump. I mean, they're jobs, but are they jobs that are going to be viable for a future America and the growth of the American economy? I mean, being as a worker in a factory, I don't think that's a really great job. Being a coal miner is not a good job. It's kind of silly to just make jobs up just for the sake of making jobs. There's in economies and in governmental in the institution, there's progress and there's like things that are going to happen, like robots. I mean, you have to take that into account too. And with that, you're going to have people that are going to have to find other jobs and different jobs rather than these slave labor jobs.
Here's the headline on the Onion that I. Trump calms nerves before inaugural address by reminding himself
Oh, yeah.
he's the only person who actually exists.
That's a funny one.
I thought it was.
That is
I thought
a good
it was
one.
great.
I remember now.
Okay,
But-
guys, we're making a 3-bet here.
Are you?
Yeah, we'll go for 3/4 pot here. Pocket jacks, strong hand. Only 3 hands we're really worried about here, and plenty of hands that Bullet Susie might 4-bet where we're looking pretty good.
Nice hand.
Closing his eyes and taking a deep breath before making his way to the lectern, President Donald Trump reportedly calmed his nerves before his inaugural address Friday by reminding himself that he is the only person who actually exists.
And he
Relax,
has the biggest
Donald.
hand in the
You're
world.
the only person in the world. There's no one else but you. So there's nothing at all to worry about. Everything is going to go great. Just remember, there is not another single soul anywhere. Nobody else has ever existed or will ever exist aside from you.
Now make him a
You-
pie.
And you alone are alive and real. Okay. This will go great.
So speaking of jobs that Trump is making, which is, whatever, I feel like education for our country is more important. And jobs are important, but they have to be good jobs. Like alternative energy is a good start. Focus. I think he is doing something good, though. I do like that he's focusing on infrastructure, I think. But I don't know if I like that he's just making things go through the EPA, like fast tracking it, because I don't know what the fuck he's fast tracking. What is he fast tracking? But I do believe that our infrastructure needs to be fixed. That's important.
So Sid Chip says, getting away from politics, did you both watch the video of the gorilla playing the drums? It's Phil Collins.
I did. We did. I think I missed. I was laughing really hard about it yesterday. Actually, it's great.
It's very good.
Dutch was like, "Is that a real gorilla?"
real gorilla?
It's like, "Yes, Dutch, that is a real gorilla."
Then when he started playing the drums, it's like, oh my gosh, is that a real gorilla?
Dun, 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 dun. It was great. I mean, running a government is definitely complicated, but I think the people who are in control are more focused on making money. I don't think they care about us at all. Trump might care. I don't know. Trump cares about what everyone thinks of him, but his base is very fanatical. As he said, and this is Trump's quote, "I can go out on 5th Street and shoot somebody, and I wouldn't lose a voter." So, I mean, that's his base. And he knows it. He knows that he has fanatics. You guys are our fanatics, right? Oh, my gosh. Hey, Flatty. Good to see you. We'll see how it goes, guys. But here's an interesting thought, Dutch. What if they're just letting Trump do crazy shit, Dutch? The Republicans are just like, okay, whatever. Let him do whatever the F he wants. We're going to have Pence anyways because we're going to impeach him because everyone in they secretly hate him. And they're looking for ways to get him out of there anyway. So how outrageous and ridiculous he is, he just keeps on going. So when Pence gets in, we're like, thank goodness.
What a weird spot against I unlock 4s and 5s.
What do you have here?
Ace Queen.
Ooh, that's a good hand. Oof.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to think about politics. I don't want to think about Trump. Every day I wake up and it's something new with him. You know, it's going to be
Well,
an
I think that's
interesting
the
4
issue, though,
years.
Dutch.
4 years.
But
Aces
Dutch,
up.
if
It's
you
gonna be
say
an
things
interesting
like
4
"I don't want
years.
to think about it," I don't want to think about it, then we become in a situation similar to what happened with Obama, where we're just like, oh, we think he's a good president, but in reality, he's a big disappointment because we ignored him, and we're just like, oh, we'll just let him do it.
I guess I don't want to think about it right now.
Oh,
I want to focus on this tournament.
okay.
We're doing okay, actually. 64 out of 101 now. Increased our stack by 50% since the add-on period. And honestly, I just don't see how thinking about Trump is going to help me win this tournament.
Could though. He could be making it great for you again.
Maybe.
You just have to believe, Dutch, don't you know?
Flatty asking, do we still have those pop figurines from the festival? Nope, we actually sold them all on eBay. Got a good price for them. Oh, we still have them, man. Of course, we still have them. Flatty hooked us up with some pop figurines of the election: Clinton, Trump, and Bernie Sanders. It's awesome. So, John Blaze asking, do you only see bet half pot, or is there ever a time you should make it more on the flop in a heads-up pot? I've definitely been thinking a lot about bet sizing, John Blaze, and I think, on the one hand, I like consistency. I like not being able to be put on a hand based on how much you're betting. But on the other hand, I think that there are going to be plenty of situations where a half pot, where you're going to want to deviate from just your standard half pot or three-quarter pot or 2/3 pot C bet amount. One thing that you should keep in mind is stack sizes. You know, if the half pot bet is maybe you're betting half pot and it's more than half a guy's stack. So does it really make sense to bet half pot? Maybe you should be adjusting downwards or upwards based on stack sizes. You also should probably be you probably should be adjusting your C bet amount based on what you think that your opponent has, because ideally what you're trying to do is get better hands to fold or to get worse hands to call you where they're not getting the right odds to call you. Right? So those are the two reasons you're C betting. You're either trying to push hands out, claim your equity, or you're trying to get called with worse. So either value betting or semi-bluffing / bluffing. And depending on what you are putting your opponent on, maybe a different amount is going to get the job done more effectively than your standard half pot. I would also say that maybe you should change the amount based on whether you have position or not on your opponent. So there's a lot of factors that go into it, and when I'm playing live, it's a lot easier to make those kind of reads and make those kind of decisions. All right, this is where we hope that Racer X also has a 7 or has a flush or has a flush draw or an ace or decides to represent it. What do you guys think? Do we just shove it here? Or do we call and let Racer X bluff the river? Looks like Racer X did have an ace, so if we shove, maybe he gets off. Maybe he mucks his hand because it was a weak ace. It's kind of hard for him to put us on something that he's not, at best, splitting with. But if we make the call and then bet the river when the heart doesn't come, then he can call us pretty light. I don't think that on the river, if we check, he's value betting for us. Okay, so let's come up with an example here. Let's say with that Queen 7 hand that we just saw. Queen 7, we're up against, the flop comes Ace 7-7 with 2 hearts. How much to bet? So we're almost certainly ahead of what Racer X might have, and we're thinking, okay, if we bet, he can call us with an ace, he can call us with a flush draw, and he can call us with the intention of setting up a float where he'd be bluffing the turn. And he could also call us with a weaker 7. And there's a couple of combinations that he could have: pocket aces, ace 7, and king 7, where he's actually ahead of us. But we're going to just eliminate aces right off the bat because I think that he would be raising pre-flop with that. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe he tries to trap us. And ace 7 and king 7, just not a lot of combinations of those compared to all the other combinations he could have, where he would be making the call with a weaker ace, a weaker 7, flush draw, or float. So the goal there is to fire out a bet where you're maximizing how much he's going to call, and not giving him the right odds to call if he's calling with a hand that can potentially beat you. So you don't want to make the bet too small where a hand like a flush draw is right to call even if he knows what you have. A half pot gets that done. If all you have is a flush draw, you can say, okay, well, I've got 9 outs twice, so I'm getting about 2 to 1. So when you make a half pot bet on the flop, I'm getting the right odds to make that call because the pot is laying me 3 to 1 on about a 2 to 1 proposition. And that's right. That's correct if you're not going to be facing a bet on the turn. But you're not really getting 9 outs twice there when you make the call on the flop. You are only seeing 9 outs once, and then you're potentially facing another bet. So in that situation, you need to be about 4 to 1 to make the call correct. If you're expecting another big bet on the turn, that's going to push you out. Anyway, I've definitely been thinking about the different factors to consider when bet sizing on the flop, and I actually think I might be doing a future poker clinic video on that subject, John Blaze. How to come up with a with the right bet. What's the right bet? What kind of factors should you be thinking about? Wow, what a turn. What a hand. Look at that. 5s full of aces versus quads.
Damn.
No set mining for aces. How'd that get in there anyway? I just probably went in on the flop, right? I unlocked 4s, 5s, probably just I looked away for a second. No, looks like there was some slow playing going on there. So pre-flop, I unlocked 4s and 5s, made it 4x 1250. Racer flops the set and elects to slow play. They both slow play on the 9 high board. I actually like the check by eye on luck 4s and 5s there. 9-7-5, 2 spades. The kind of hands that he's putting race or X on just didn't connect there, with the exception of a hand like Jack 10. But I think eye on luck 4s and 5s is putting race or X on overcards there where he doesn't have really any outs to speak of except like runner 2 pair outs or runner trip outs or runner flush outs. So slow playing there seems legit, seems fine. When the ace of spades comes out on the turn, I actually think that since there's 3 spades on board, maybe you go ahead and fire out a half pot bet here. Because at that point your hand is pretty vulnerable. You've got, you don't want to give Racer X 9 outs for free to mess you up. Eye on luck 4s, 5s. I guess making the check here, hoping that Racer X is going to make a mistake and bet hands that just don't have any equity here. Racer X thinks that he's the one laying the trap when he gets check raised. I'm sure he's not, just dancing because there are spades out, but I don't think he's ever thinking that he's drawn to 1 out. Brutal. All right, King 4 versus the Ace 9. So Jay Price getting it in pretty bad there on the turn. Racer X recouping some of that lost stack. And what are you doing there, Racer X? Why are you even in there with King 4 suited? How'd that go pre-flop anyway? He open limped with King 4 suited under the gun +1. We're actually going to go ahead and give him a little bony fish for that one. So he open limped, Jay Price raises, Bullet Susie re-raises, and he makes the call. Pretty bad. All right. Poker's still alive and well, guys.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, in Vegas at least.
So D's Nuts Poker asking, what do you think about push-fold charts for short stack play? Are they relevant in today's game? Especially interested in your opinion for EP shoves. Early position shoves. Yeah, absolutely they're relevant. Actually, D's Nuts Poker, I recently bought a domain name that I'm planning on developing here in the next year or so, pushfold.com, where I'm going to be coming up with some of my own charts for you to take a look at and download. There's nothing on it right now, but then I also kind of wanted to put together some scenarios, where you've got 12 big blinds under the gun +1 with pocket 3s. What do you do? And then you'd either shove or make a normal raise or whatever, and then I would tell you whether you were right or wrong. So the question though is, how do I come up with those? From what I can tell, I mean, there's a lot of push-fold charts that you can find online, but it does seem like a lot of them are just kind of some random pro, like Chris Wallace Fox has some pretty good ones, but at the same time, it's like, where's he coming up with it? It's not like I don't think that he's running some sort of genetic algorithm to actually come up with a Nash equilibrium for when to push fold in a certain tournament spot. There's a lot of things you have to take into account, especially when you're starting to get close to the money or when you're in the money and considering jumps. So it's a pretty complicated question to solve, right? It's actually a tough problem. how would you even come up with the push-pull charts? How do you know that they're right? And I'm wrestling with that currently, because I think that for the most part, the push-pull charts that I'm seeing out there are more just like some player's opinion of what you should be doing. So, if any of you guys have some ideas on, if there is actual valid information, because this is one thing that, like the new AI challenge that's going on right now. The idea that there is a right and wrong answer when it comes to no limit hold'em tournaments, right? It's like, okay, so you have X amount of big blinds, you have Y hand and Z position. What are you supposed to do? And a lot of people are like, well, it depends. It depends on this, it depends on that, it depends on this. And they'll come up with other reasons why they can't give you a definitive answer. But there's only so many variables in a no limit hold'em tournament. It is a finite set. And given that it's a finite set, I mean, the magic of John Nash, the whole idea of Nash equilibrium and GTO play is that there is a correct answer in terms of what is optimal, and optimal has a special meaning here. It's not trying to maximize your EV based on mistakes that your opponents might be making. That's exploitative play. Optimal play is making sure that no matter what your opponents do, you can't be taken advantage of. So let's put it, when you think about Nash equilibrium, we can use a toy game like rock paper scissors, where the GTO play, the unexploitable play, where if you play this way you can't be exploited, you can't have your EV pushed down by a response, is to play a mixed strategy where you would completely randomize your throws, 33%, 33%, and 33%, rock, paper, scissors. So if you have a way to actually randomize your throws and you are able to block that from your opponents, then they can't adjust and get an edge over you, right? So that is said to be the GTO play. That's if both players are doing that same thing, the mixed random strategy for rock, paper, scissors, then the game is said to be in Nash equilibrium, to have a Nash equilibrium, which it does. So poker, though, has a finite set of rules, even though you can say, oh, well, is it really finite, Dutch? Because it's no limit. So, well, yeah, it's no limit, but there's still a finite amount of chips in play. So there's going to be a finite amount of bets available to you. So there is a right answer. If someone's going to say, okay, what are you supposed to do with pocket threes in early position with 9 big blinds, 12 big blinds, and you are at the final table, and these are the payouts, and these are the stacks that you're up against, what is the right move? It doesn't depend, because there is a right move. When someone says, well, it depends, what they're really saying is, I don't really know. And that's fine. I don't... no one knows yet. Poker's not solved. So when people are coming up with these push-fold charts, I kind of feel like they're just making them up.
I just follow my gut.
I'm really interested to hear what you guys think about where we can go to actually get valid information, because I want to put this site together, pushfold.com. I want to have the drills and have the charts, but when I'm thinking, okay, well, where would I even get them? How would someone even approach solving that question? And it seems to me like we're talking we're talking about a programming challenge where we're trying to set up a genetic algorithm to solve no limit hold'em tournament strategy, and that seems like it's a bigger undertaking than I'm capable of going through, of picking up. So I don't know. Love to hear your thoughts on it, guys. We'll be back in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, guys, we're back. So here's the weird things, the ASDF Unreal. When you say rock, paper, scissors is solved, a robot can beat every human on the planet. See, I actually am going to take issue with that statement because
I was playing with myself, sorry.
the GTO play of rock, paper, scissors is to randomize perfectly your throws. And if you're randomizing your throws, you can't be exploited, but you're also not exploiting. So if a robot is playing in a GTO way, he's not actually beating any human. He's just playing on. He's just not being beaten himself. He's playing a completely even game with somebody who's trying to beat him. He can't be beaten, but he's also not maintaining an edge. I guess if a robot was, let's go ahead and try to. That's a little too loose. We're gonna make the fold. If a robot was trying to actually beat every human on the planet, then that would involve trying to anticipate what the human is going to throw by picking up on patterns on what they do and actually adjusting. And if the robot is trying to adjust to patterns that a human has set up, then it's opening itself up to being exploited. So a Hollywood guy asking, does it also depend on your opponents and how they are playing on when to push or fold? Also, what about a calling chart when they push? Does that exist? There are some calling charts out there that I've seen. Again, they suffer from the same problem. A Hollywood guy that the push-fold charts that I've seen suffer from. Mainly, where are they coming from? It's just some random player's opinion on what to do and when. But they're worth checking out, and if you have no clue about when you should be pushing or folding, probably worth following. As far as does it depend on on how your opponents are playing, about when to push, fold, it only depends on how your opponents are playing. If you're trying to play in an exploitative way instead of an optimal way. I'm not sure. I think that I did it was one of the Poker Clinic videos about the differences between exploitative and optimal play. I remember doing an All-In magazine article about the difference. The idea behind trying to solve no limit is you're kind of solving for the optimal play. Let's go ahead and make the call here with our queen. I have no idea where we're at now against flop agenda. It's kind of too bad that he made that check, because now I'm kind of thinking that ace hit him. Pretty good river for us. Let's go for a little value bet. It's so small. He just calls for curiosity's sake. He did have a weak ace, so we got pretty lucky there. Yeah, generally, a Hollywood guy in the future, when people finally solve no limit hold'em tournaments, I think that will happen. That no limit hold'em tournaments will be a solved game, but what that means is that the Nash equilibrium has been found, that there is a GTO play that's unexploitable, but they're not solving for the best way to adjust to mistakes that people are making. Let's go ahead and make the call there. So it's the difference between in theory and in practice. In practice, yes, you're going to want to adjust your push fold strategy based on how your opponents are playing. If you think that you're playing, let me give you an example. if you are playing a table where there's somebody who just doesn't understand that if someone shoves with 3 big blinds and they're in the big blind, already invested with 1, they're supposed to call with any 2. I mean, how many times have you guys seen that, where somebody shoves for 3 big blinds and it's folded around to the table, and the old guy in the big blind says, well, I can't call you with this, and he turns over his 7-3 offsuit. And you're like, oh my gosh, give me that hand. Of course you're supposed to call there. You're supposed to call with anything that you have. Anything, any 2. Worst possible 2, you're supposed to still call, because you're getting, 4-1 on the pot. Plus there's a little bit of, actual equity in eliminating somebody. So take the shot. Give me your hand. I will call for you. How many times have you seen that? So people deviate from the right play all the time. And how would you adjust? Well, you would adjust by, widening your range against that specific player, and also, not feeling as much pressure to make all-in shoves when you're like 10 bigs, 11 bigs, and 12 bigs deep. You can let yourself get further down and still retain fold equity, at least against that spot. So that's how you would basically be adjusting is, if you were looking at a hand like 7-8 suited with 10 bigs and normally you'd be making the shove, well, maybe you wait for a better spot knowing that you can let yourself get down and still have some fold equity against at least that big blind. And, if somebody is calling too much, somebody is like, oh, well, I had to call because I had an opportunity to bust him. Yeah, I know it was 15 big blinds and I only had 7-6 suited, but, I was trying to bust him and I just felt it was coming. You're against one of those guys. How do you adjust? Well, you tighten up that range when when you're deep, and try to get in more dominating positions. Maybe play weaker aces and discard the suited, smaller suited connectors. A lot of hands where you're making the shove with the assumption that if you get called you won't be dominated. You can't really make that assumption against that type of player anymore. So yeah, there's adjustments to be made for sure. All right, look at that. In the Navy, making it 2,200. We're getting called by Flop Agenda. Let's go ahead and make it 5,400 here. The goal here is In the Navy makes the shove, and if Flop Agenda makes the call, it reopens the action for us to get the rest of it in. Wow, he just makes the fold. Surprises me. All right then, Flop Agenda making the check, and guess we'll just go ahead and fire out a half pot bet. Take it down, 27,000. Maybe checking back would have been the best move, and if we check back, then maybe Flop Agenda fires on the turn with a bluff, or maybe he catches something on the turn that he can double us up the rest of the way. I can see good arguments for just checking back on that board, given that there just weren't really any draws available. But I'm also kind of thinking, look, if Flop Agenda does have a pocket pair, any pocket pair, doesn't matter 2s or 3s or 7s or 9s or anything, then he's going to pay us off right here on the flop. But I don't think he's gonna. He could potentially. He could potentially get away from it on the turn, depending on what comes. Like, let's say the turn was like a king or a queen, then maybe he mucks the pocket 2s if he if he checks and we try to get value then. So what do you think, Michelle?
I think we all should be video game players. No, I don't know. I didn't see any of that. I'm looking up stuff on the internet. What was the question, Dutch?
What do you think of the military?
Oh, what do I think of the military? Well, the conversation that we're having in chat is about trade schools, and there's and whether there's too much Starbucks, I guess, and baristas instead of people learning people need to learn a trade. And Aces Up says bring trade schools back. Wasn't TT or ITT Tech a trade school?
Yeah.
Didn't they fail? And got sued because all their degrees were worthless.
Was it ITT or is DeVry still around?
DeVry's, I don't know. They might not be either. So they were just, I mean, all this. So I say, what about the military? Because I feel like the military, they train you for a job and a trade. Like my dad used to make radios or fix radios.
Mm-hmm.
And after the military, you're retired and you have a little retirement check and you have benefits. I think that's, I feel like the military is a very good option for people.
Well, your dad didn't use any of his trade training outside of the military, right?
Actually, he went back to school and he got another degree, and he worked at the shipyard that Richard works in now.
Oh, all right.
So I don't.
So he went into
he was
a private company that was building ships
for
as a
the
contractor?
military, yeah, and they hired, but he got they like people that were in the military to work for those kind of things. But I don't exactly know where my dad. I don't exactly know his life path and whatnot. I don't know what he did, so I can't really use that as an example. But I do know that when he was in the military, he learned a lot of things, and he traveled a lot, and it helped him, and he got the GI. My mom could have went to school with the GI Bill. Me and my brother and my sister all had the GI, but I wasn't wise enough to use it fast enough. So, and that was like free college until I was 24. I went to college when I was like 22, 23. And it just kind of got away from me, so I didn't finish it. And they were paying me; they paid me to go to college. So, and that's the that was the Navy. So, but they're changing the plans now, if I understand right. So I like the military as far as that part goes. I don't like the wars though. And I feel like veterans, I mean, they do have they do have a consistency about working. They were in the military for X amount of years. Is DeVry still around?
Yeah.
It is, okay, but ITT Tech isn't? I think, we're also in Vegas, and it's all customer service here. I mean, it's all taking care of the customers here and stuff. So there's I don't think, there's probably some manufacturing here.
Every single job. There's not a single job that's not
customer service here?
That's right.
Well, there's probably some manufacturing here.
Not a one.
There must be something. I mean, don't you make things, Dutch, with your mind?
Okay.
Besides make me annoyed?
So it's not all.
There's a lot, though. We have a majority of our jobs here are manufacturing. Or not manufacturing. Or
I'm going to take a shot at Unlock 4s and 5s just because of his because of his bad bet sizing post. Not what we're looking for. So he makes a very quick check. Let's take a shot. Get through Racer. How about you, Iowa?
Trump
We're going
University.
to get through you. We got through him, too. So 8 high takes it down.
Nice job, 8 high. Oh, was Trump University? What kind of university was Trump University? Like a
Trade
real
school.
Was it trade school?
No.
I don't know.
Basically, business seminars.
Ah,
All right.
but he went to the finest schools.
I unlock 4s and 5s now, making the shove. We've seen him make it 4x with aces. Now he's making it 42x all in. 42 bigs. With what? I don't know. Ace queen off might be a call there. What's up, Pippin?
Hey, Pippin.
Doing pretty good. Going for another final table tonight. We missed the win last night. Got third. So tonight we're shooting for second.
Dutch, how are your live caches lately? I don't think you played live since yesterday. We went to bed.
Yeah.
He lost all his money to me, Pippin. He owes me now.
I played a little bit this weekend.
He's
but
got a marker up on
went
me.
down to the win.
Oh, yeah, construction, duh.
It's been going okay. There's always a lot of good games on the strip, Pippin. A lot of tourist money. There's been a few no-limit games that I've been in where I just felt like it was impossible to lose. There was one in particular that I played last week at Caesar's Palace where a guy sat down and, I think it's 1-2 we're playing, and he's making it 60 pre-flop every single hand. Every single hand. He's just like 60.
Who is?
And he's just losing and losing and losing.
Who is doing that?
There's this guy named Jimmy. All right. I'll just see a free flop here with 9-4. Nice hand there, Flopaganda.
Wow.
this guy's bad. So now he's shoving with 40 big blinds. Do it again. Do it again, Iron Luck 4s, 5s. Just shove it. So we make it 1,500. Why did you make it 1,500, Dutch? Because watch. It's going to go around. Bullet Susie just makes a shove. And if these guys call, then it reopens the action. So Queens against Jack 10. And we fade.
Nice.
So the bet sizing there was important. We looked at the bet Susie, and we needed to make it so that when Bet Susie makes the shove, it's the same amount, just a little bit more of the amount that we made the raise to. So we raised half of the remaining stack, so that if he gets called behind in the Navy, then it comes back to us, and we get the opportunity to re-raise again. And so that bet sizing allowed us to get the 2,500 in dead money. And sometimes in the Navy gets stubborn and decides, oh, well, you know what? There's already 10,000 in there. Screw it. I'm going to see the flop. Though I don't think it would have been so bad to just make a normal raise too. We could have, once in the Navy was in there, now maybe pop it like another 8,000. Maybe get a call pre. But on the other hand, Queens, it's not like it's invulnerable, right? I mean, there's a decent chance that had in the Navy actually saw the flop, he would have won. Maybe he had a king. So, up against Jimmy at Caesar's Palace, my favorite hand. My favorite hand. I had Ace 10. He had made it 60. Pre-flop, and he was right next to me. He was in the small blind. Everyone folded to me because they knew he was going to make it 60. He does make it 60. And I call him with the Ace 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The flop comes out like 8-3-2. He checks, and I check as well. The turn comes another 8, and he actually shows me his hand. He turns over his hand, and he's got king high. He checks.
I've heard this story like 10 times.
And
He showed.
I know what he's got.
Because he showed you.
And
So weird.
I'm like, I guess I'll go all in. And he's like, you don't have anything. You just have overcards. You just have an ace high. And I'm like, you're right, man. That is. I don't have any. I have ace high. That's all I have. He's like, okay, I call. And I'm like,
but
okay. Got to dodge his 6 out. It's not like he's.
Wow.
It's not like he's he's drawing dead there. He has a 12% chance
Wow.
of sucking out on my ace high.
Do you think he would have felt himself a genius if he hit?
Yeah, I do. I think that he would have been like, I felt it. If he did hit too, I was ready to congratulate him on his on his courage and bravery. I was ready to be like, oh, you got it, Jimmy. You always do it to me, man. It was something else. Like you just don't see that kind of game every day. But when it happens, it's just really hard to lose in a situation like that. When someone's willing to get it in, knowing they do not have the best of it, it's just it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice, and there's a lot of spots like that in Vegas. Not every game is like that. Very few games are like that. But
you made friends, and it was fun, interesting. It was actually a fun game.
I'm learning a lot
He's
about
probably watching
going
you
back
right
and
now.
grinding cash. I'm learning a lot about how important it is to actually loosen up a table. It's not like tournaments. It's much more predatory, and there's much more of a social engineering aspect to cash games that I'm really starting to understand. You have to get the players, and especially the big losers at the table, feeling comfortable and having a good time and enjoying the game as they're losing. And that's a tough trick.
Yeah.
And you have to really encourage them to loosen up and play the worst poker that they possibly can. It's a tough trick, and I see a lot of players really getting this wrong. Trying to grind out a living. They got their headphones on. They keep to themselves. They don't say a word to anybody else. And except if they lose a pot where some loser sucked out on them, and then they berate him and criticize him and talk about oh, that was a horrible call. You should be ashamed of yourself. You play so bad.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
Then what does the guy do? Well, at worst case scenario is he actually just leaves the table. Best case scenario is he's going to adjust his play and try to play better. Which, how does that help you? It's really important to make the person who is losing feel somewhat good about losing and feel like it's okay to play really bad, and actually encourage him and try to draw out the bad aggro, bluffy, bad call moves that you want the big whales to be making.
Well, that's why they're there. They're there for casual interaction and fun, right? They're there to have fun and win a little bit of money, if possible.
And I've also been learning about, it really is just all about game selection.
Yeah.
You find the best games, and then you make those games the best that they possibly can be. In particular, I've been having some pretty good luck looking for guys who are sitting there with Rolexes in low limit games. You look for a guy who is playing, way below his life roll, and is just treating poker like a gambling diversion. Look for the Rolex and look for the beers. Look for the loud tables. Generally, when you're looking for a cash game, loud games are good games, and you follow the noise. There's been a lot of times too where I sat down at a game that I shouldn't have sat down at. That I knew it wasn't a good game, but I was like, I want to be in table 7. And they're like, oh well, we can't put you in the table 7 because this game over here is short, so you have to play in this game. But we can put you on the table change list. I'm like, oh, okay, if I must.
But you should have just left and just been like, because it's your game, it's your money.
Leave. I'll just, I can, I have my Kindle. I'll say, well, look, I don't want to play that game. I only want to play that game, and when you can put me in that game, I'll be over here reading. They'll put me in eventually. It's not like they want everybody to play. As a customer at a poker room, don't ever just accept the table that they give you. Take the table that you want, and don't. It's very easy to feel like you don't have a choice in the matter. Of course, you have a choice in the matter. You don't have to sit anywhere you don't want to sit. And this is a mindset that as a tournament player I have to drop, because as a tournament player you don't get to choose. They put you next to Phil Ivey and you're like, okay, here it goes. Look alive, Dutch. Bring your A game. You should never have to bring your A game at a cash game. You should, but it shouldn't be necessary for you to win, because you should only be picking cash games where there's a couple of really big losers where it's just going to be impossible to lose. And that seems to be the secret of doing well out here in Vegas. I'm sure in other places you don't have the luxury of great game selection. Any given night there's 22, 23 games going on at Bellagio. There's 11, 12 games going on at Aria, Venetian, Wynn, Caesar's Palace, the Orleans, MGM. You start moving away from the Strip, and you got Red Rock and Green Valley and South Point. I mean, you're going to be able to find a good game, because there's 60, 70 games in Vegas going right now of just 1-2, 1-3, and 2-5 no limit. I guarantee you that a few of those games have the characteristics that we're looking for. Action that's been loosened up by a lot of alcohol, and rich guys who have too much money and want to sprinkle it around.
Just like tell a story,
Yeah.
Or they just want it. A lot of people win money and then they just try their luck at poker. They went out on a slot machine or something. Makes me want to go play 1-2. Is it 1-2? Dutch, will you take me to play 1-2 today? Tomorrow? For my birthday?
Yeah, if that's
We'll
what
go
you want
play.
to do. If you want to spend your birthday playing poker.
Hi guys, it's my birthday today. Make sure I win. Make sure you guys give me some your money.
Her birthday's not tomorrow, guys. It's Friday, so there's still time to send a present.
No.
Do you have like an Amazon wish list or something?
It's not a very good one.
You
I
should
do
tweet
though.
it.
I have an Amazon wish
You'd
list.
be like, due to popular demand, I'm tweeting my Amazon wish list since I have a birthday coming up on Friday. Buy me a present, everybody.
Oh, Shasta says, look for people wearing golf hats. That's a good advice.
That's not.
And
that's probably
I
not
thought-
bad advice.
I thought Shasta said wolf hats, and I was like, what? People wear wolf hats?
Look for Titleist hats and Rolexes.
I look for nice shoes. Shoes and nice watches, definitely.
Nice hand there, Leo. So I unlock 4s and 5s, getting way too much in there. Let me take a look at how that went post flop. So 9,600 in the middle, and I unlock 4 5s. Makes the bet a full pot size bet with ace high, and then calls when Leo C makes the re-raise. Getting 4-1. I guess he's thinking that he's got 6 outs. So he's getting actually the right price if his ace and jack are both live. If Leo C had something like 6-5 or pocket tens. So I'm not going to really tear down the call too much by unlock 4 5s.
Dutch, when you go play live, do you look for the guy with the big stack of money behind their rail, or no? Or you know how some people have the stack of money behind their chips?
That
Is
doesn't
that
really
bad,
happen
or is
anymore.
that good? Oh, really?
They changed it on the Strip in the last a year and a half, where cash doesn't play anymore.
Oh,
You have to get
really?
chips.
Is that why they did it so cash can play?
Cash always used to play.
Oh.
You'd be able to sit down and put stacks of $100 bills behind your chips, and it would play.
Oh,
But
okay.
now you have to actually get chips.
And Do they charge for drinks now? I think MGM might be going that route, right?
No,
Or was
they're
that a
still not.
rumor?
They're still not charging for drinks yet. If you're sitting down at a poker table, you can still get a free drink.
Well, that's good.
I gotta admit, every once in a while, I get a Cabernet.
What?
Yep.
How dare you drink? That's
You're not supposed to drink at the table.
I was going to suggest that you did because you get so emotional. Like, you know what? I think I would be a good poker player because I don't give a fuck. There you go. There you go, Jude. Do you want that?
All right, so flop again and making a min raise. I'm kind of tempted to 3-bet here. Let's just see it. Let's just make a call.
Maybe I will for my birthday. We'll play some cash to take me on a
Now what?
Could you take me to somewhere really seedy? Where are you playing? Here?
King, queen off.
Oh, Nick probably has something.
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of hard to
It's a flip
put
flip.
him on worse. King jack, queen jack, king 10.
Well, for my birthday, can we go somewhere seedy?
Yeah.
Play 1-2 in a seedy place. Chew some bubble gum. Get some sunglasses on. Put a hat on.
I think there's a place in North Vegas called Poker Palace that's about as seedy as it gets.
Yeah, let's go to the seediest place in Vegas and play some poker. I'll bring my water gun. Be a quick draw with my water gun.
The Poker Palace Casino.
Is there really a place called Poker Palace here?
Yeah. And supposedly it's pretty seedy.
I'd probably run in there and go, okay, gotta go. I'm getting dirty. Well, if they heavily smoke in there, I don't want to go in there. Because I hate secondhand smoke. They don't smoke in the card rooms anymore, right?
On their website, this is nice. I'm going to actually show this. On their website, you should see this website. It's bad. This is
This is their CD website. That's not so bad.
okay, look at it.
It's not so bad. Hot Sports Book.
This looks like
Poker
it was
Palace.
designed back in like 97.
How awesome
Look
that
at this
font is.
horrible logo. And then you look at
They
the
even starred the casino.
you look at the little
what?
slideshow here, and when it says hot sports book, look at that fire right
Oh,
there
it's
behind the
burning up.
H and the font choice. It's like it was
Go down there,
designed
let's go.
by like an 11-year-old kid. It's
Oh, dude,
horrible.
It says right there.
But take a look, poker. And then they have a picture of video poker. We have live poker tournaments Friday and Saturday night. That's not poker, that's video poker, man. It's like Lindsey Graham made this website.
Oh, wow. Ed's Woods,
Ugh.
20 months in a row.
It's pretty ugly. Pretty ugly.
It's 1-2. It's like playing cash. I'd have to adjust, though, if I played 1-2 because it plays a lot differently than tournaments.
So
Shit.
this is a seedy place that we could go to, Michelle.
Okay.
By the way, Ed's Wood, thank you so much, man,
How
for
far is
keeping the
it?
channel going. 20 months in a row.
How
Thank
far
you
is
so much.
it? How far is it away from the strip? Like, what area is it in?
North Las Vegas.
Oh, I don't want to go all the way north. I'm gonna get killed there. I don't want to get
I thought that's
killed.
what you wanted.
No, I want like
the
a
fear
seedy
that it might-
feeling place.
Might
Like,
be
it
the
feels dirty.
last place we go.
No.
My last birthday.
That'd be fun. We should do that.
So Bony Fish says, do you agree that you should wait for the big blind when you first sit down at a game? No, I don't, Bony Fish. I think that posting behind the button is probably better than waiting for the big blind. And then some games here in Vegas, you don't even have to post behind. Just sit down and take the free hand behind the big blind.
Yeah. They are overcharging for everything Ed's Wood. They're going to start charging more because of the Raiders stadium that they're going to make. They're going to charge just a little bit more for hotels, I guess.
Ugh. It's pretty brutal there, Pippin. Pretty brutal. I unlock 4s and 5s, making the shove.
What's seedy?
Oh.
Like Cheetahs
King, Queen, ugly.
or Ocean's
This is
11
where we're
seedy.
rooting for a king, you guys. I saying they're chicken shit.
Chicken shit. It's chicken shit. Sheet. I don't want to feel like I'm getting shot. I just want to feel dirty, Dutch. I want. Have you ever been
I
to
don't wanna
Cheetahs,
feel
Dutch?
danger.
Have you ever been to Cheetahs?
No.
That's the kind of CD that I want.
Actually, I can't remember if it was Cheetahs or Little Darlings that I went to.
Well, I've been to Little Darlings too, and Little Darlings it's like that kind of CD. Like
if you want to spend your birthday at Cheetahs,
I don't want.
I will make that sacrifice.
Yeah, I was thinking Arizona Charlie's as well, or the Cannery.
The only thing that they need, Mr. Silicone, on that website is they need some sort of music.
No,
That's what they need. Like they need some sound file with music,
but like not the good kind of music, like that annoying kind of music that you hear from like gosh,
bad website music.
like like from the 90s, like 90s music when you go to the site, like MySpace music. But not even MySpace music, because I think in MySpace music they actually sound pretty decent.
Okay, guys, 24 out of 50. I really didn't think that we were going to make it this far.
At what level, Dutch, do you taper
we have
from
to-
2.5?
I'm kind of changing my strategy, no tilt here. Tapering earlier was working for a while because players didn't seem to put up much of a defense in the big blind, and now I feel like it's kind of the metagame is adjusting a little bit more, where those 2.1 and 2.2 multiples aren't getting through. One change I feel like I've seen in the last year is in the metagame of poker is that pre-flop multiple in late stages is actually going back up. I saw that a lot at the WSOP main event final table, where instead of where I would suggest 2 years ago I felt like, okay, they're at the point now where they're all going to be just making min raises. They weren't making min raises; they were making it 2.5x. And then what was also kind of interesting was the 3-bet amount was a little bit heavier. So I think that it's for the same reason that big blinds are more reluctant to fold pre-flop for smaller multiples, and initial openers are more reluctant to fold to 3-bets that are smaller multiples of the initial open. So we're seeing a little bit of a metagame adjustment, and as a result, I've been at this point going for 2.5x and thinking that we're going to be kind of tapering downwards a little bit closer to the final table. I don't think there's really a good answer for what the pre-flop multiple should be. I mean, I've got my guess, right? But like we were talking about earlier, No Limit Hold'em is not a solved game right now. Nobody really knows. All we have is just a lot of a lot of personal experience drawn from a very limited sample size. We get to watch final tables and see what other people are doing and what works for them, in the situation that they happen to be in, and it's anybody's guess what the right multiple should be. Pragmat, it's good to see you, man.
I don't think I've been to Palomino. Joy works at Palomino.
Yeah, I've never been there.
Have you been to Palomino? Have I? Is that the one where they have the boy and the girl side? And they have the long stage?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
I think they might. 8-bit music, that's the word. Thank you. Did I tell you the time when I think I was at the Palomino and that guy was like crawling on his hands and knees toward me and my girlfriend when we were there shooting a Vegas video?
No, you didn't tell me about that.
And then he had sex with a pie in front of me. And me and my girlfriend.
Are you serious?
Well, he had a pie. And he was like, it was very, very uncomfortable. We just giggled and ran away. We were like, ah! It was not fun at all. And then my friend bought me like an all new dance from him. Oh my god, I was so mortified. I just kept on looking up at him. I didn't look at his ding-a-ling. Felt kind of weird. But he was going to school, guys. So, you going to school? Paying for college? Nice. Thanks. Bye now. I think that might have been Palomino. It's been a while since I did that, though, June.
You know what's kind of funny? Is this Poker Palace website, the Dine section.
Dying?
Dine. Not dying.
They have a dying section? Shit.
Not the dying
pretty
section, the
bad.
dine section. Because when I think of dining,
Is
I
it
think
fine
like
dining?
I think like fancy, right?
What is this, Poker
I
Palace?
feel like, oh, let's go dining.
It's Poker Palace been around for a long
Dine
time.
tonight. I don't want to just eat. I want to dine.
Yeah, it has 4 star. It has 3.5 stars on Yelp. Just so you know.
Really?
Yeah, so it's pretty bomb, guys. Dying. Okay, dying. This is not so bad. Mickey's Place. Palace. Ooh, prime
Mickey's
rib.
Palace Snacks.
Prime rib.
Awaken your taste buds.
That's not bad. $2 a bottle of beer is really good. It's
Yeah,
really
they got
good.
draft beer for $1.50. Shock Top.
That's really good, dude.
I like Shock Top.
We should go over there and get drunk.
Just wasted for your birthday.
Well, I don't like beer. What's promotions? Poker tournament Friday and Saturday.
Yep.
That's my birthday, Friday. So
We could totally do it if you want, Michelle.
let's see the tournament first. Hold on. Well, we can play free bingo.
Ace is up 316. Has some photos
Oh, it's a
from memory lane of the
video?
Poker Palace. I'll definitely check those out. Ace is up.
Really, it's been around. I've never heard of this place, but apparently you have. I thought it was a new thing. It's a video poker tournament.
Is that? I think they have poker there. Pretty sure that they actually have poker.
Do they?
Pretty sure. Look at that. We got Persuade by Asking Sharon.
Yay! Ooh, I got a nice little birthday cheer.
260 bits.
Woohoo!
Have a happy birthday, Exmoor. I hope you have a happy birthday,
I
Exmoor.
better have a happy birthday. I'll be sad. I'm sad every birthday because I'm not a millionaire yet. By this time, I'm supposed to be a millionaire, according to my timeline in my life.
Yeah,
There's
I
a
thought
history.
I thought by now I would have my own.
I was like
spaceship.
35. I'm gonna be rich.
I was gonna be I was gonna be in space somewhere on my vessel.
In space.
That's right. The Stella.
Oh, the pie,
What
though,
was it gonna be
Dutch.
called?
Back to the Palomino story. The guy had put a
There's
pie.
more to that story?
No, but let me explain to the pie though, because I think it was really interesting.
Oh my gosh. She went to go see an illegal sex show is what I'm hearing.
No, he had a pie, but it was like whipped cream pie. And then he did. He was dancing with a pie. I'll just say that because it's just TMI. Oh gosh, that was really, really, really funny.
He threw away the pie though afterwards?
I don't know. Like I said, he was okay. So after he did the thing with the pie,
I'm kind of
which I don't really
disturbed
understand
right
what he did. He started crawling. Like he had glasses on, and then he was like trying to be sexy to me and my girlfriend, crawling towards us, and we ran away. We giggled and ran away. I think we might have gave him $1.
I'm not happy right now.
Why?
I feel a little disturbed from this pie story.
Oh, I'm sorry. I won't. I know pie is your favorite pie.
I don't think I'm going to be able to eat a whipped cream pie for a while. No pie for me.
Okay, no pie. Let's see. Sauce. Hey, Dutch boy, I recently quit my job, and I'm thinking about moving in the move to Vegas. Planning on doing Airbnb until I find employment. Do you think
Do I think
they'll
that
take?
employers
Yeah,
will
I
take
do.
you seriously?
Of course.
Sure. Why not?
All you have to do is explain to them that you plan to move there, and people are very Vegas people are very understanding, and most people have come from Vegas. They've come from, I mean, not Vegas. They've come from California to live here. So
Yeah, I mean it's
my girl,
pretty
yeah,
few and far between.
But you do- when
people
you
who've
do-
actually been born here.
yeah, and when everybody's from, not yeah, exactly. There's like
Not everybody.
Very-
You can find a few. Jesse
yeah, there's very
Caps.
few. Was he born here?
Yeah, Z-Man is actually
Is
born
that
and raised
right?
here
I guess
too.
there is a few people, but I mean, obviously there's going to be. But but when you do start living here and get established, you should definitely get your license ASAP because you get like deals, and you won't, if you get pulled over, you won't get fined. I think it's a big fine.
Yeah, that's true. You're supposed to get a new license right away. Mm-hmm. Like a month, right?
Yeah, you have a month. Now, yeah.
I think if I was going to move here, though, Shasta, I mean...
I lived when I moved here, I lived in the budget suites for like 6 months before I...
That's what I did, too.
Before I finally committed to living here. Because I was actually flying here from Washington State. Every 3 weeks, I would go to Washington for a week and then stay here for 3 weeks. I actually left my stuff in the hotel when I went back home.
Carnifage MP says, I bet it's a video tournament. There's no live poker at the Poker Palace. I'm pretty sure there is, Carnifage.
Really?
I'm pretty sure there is. Because I remember a couple people in the mixed game that I used to play over at Aria all saying that they were going to play a
Well, we'll
super
call.
small limit mixed game at Poker Palace that weekend.
But we'll call. We'll call. I bet I will call before if we do decide to go. So we don't go all the way over there. I would like to go see it.
But
that's the
if
day I get all my
Carnifage-
free stuff.
I mean, like you probably know better than I do. I've never stepped foot in Poker Palace.
Really?
Yeah.
Surprise. I thought you've been everywhere, Dutch.
The only reason I even recommended it was because I heard that it was really seedy. Okay, guys, Design Pro making the shove here. We're sitting here with Ace Jack off. Design Pro 3-bets a lot. He did it pretty quick. I mean, I'm pretty worried about Ace King and Ace Queen. But if he has a smaller pocket pair, we're flipping. And I think that sometimes Design Pro could have something like suited connectors here. So I'm going to make the call and hope that we're not looking at Ace King or Ace Queen. That's good. So we're looking at the same hand.
Didn't he have better?
Yeah, I mean, he had a much better hand than I did because his was suited. So the times when it's not split, 3 out of 4 times it's going to him. But it's almost always split. Okay, so ace 4 off. We've got flop agenda making the open limp. Let's just go ahead and take the 3200. We've got the best hand. Okay, guys, we're on another break. 32 out of 44. Is that what we're looking at? This is going to start paying at 15 players. A grand for first, and we're doing all right. We're coming back to 800, 1600, which is going to be 12, 13 bigs. We'll see you in a couple minutes, you guys.
Maybe we can dress in all black, right? And we can go to the poker palace. Like
Tommy,
cool people.
Tommy, you're an incredible dancer. I'm telling you, you got some raw talent, but there's just something missing. You need to get yourself a prop. You need like a prop, Tommy. Every dancer needs a prop.
You need a gimmick.
What kind of prop do you think I should get? It's something you're gonna have to find out for yourself. It's something you discover for yourself.
That reminds me, actually, when I was dancing over in Washington, or actually when I was managing in Washington over at Fox's, a girl had brought a snake to dance with. Really freaked out the other girls.
It would freak me out too.
It really did. It was a big snake, and it was like but the owner.
It's kind of hot though.
The owner hired it.
It's kind of
hired her.
hot. Like I could.
Yeah, the owner hired her because it was erotic. He's like, "Don't you think it's erotic?" But all the girls were complaining and scared. Like they would come in and be like, "Oh my god, there's a snake! Oh my god!"
It's like a big.
So
boa
she ended up
constrictor?
not. Yeah, it was a big like one of those.
Or was it a python?
Python, not a boa constrictor, python. Yeah, the girls were pretty freaked out about that. That was
She actually danced with.
Yeah,
with the
she's
snake,
all
like-
nude, strip with a snake. It's very. Yeah, she did that she only did it for like a day or two because the girls were complaining so much, so she didn't end up doing it. I
So
guess.
freaked out. Huh?
Well, the girls will be mean to her. Girls are very mean in the locker room. You know, Joy, or my girlfriend, got into a fight with one of the girls because they were wearing similar outfits.
I just don't know that I would. I don't think I would mess with a girl with a snake.
Yeah.
Be afraid. It's like.
Well, no, they're mean. Girls are mean.
Yeah.
Especially in a little club like that. It wasn't like a Vegas club. Vegas clubs are different because girls come from all around.
Wait, that was in Washington?
That was in Washington,
Foxes?
yeah. Yeah, Foxes.
So, No Till Tears trying out that rosemary bread recipe.
We'll see if it works.
I hope it does. Man, Design Pro, he 3-bets pretty wide. But we're still going to try to get through with our 4-9 suited. And we did.
Yeah, you're going to really like that bread recipe, dude. I love it. It's my favorite. And fresh rosemary's a lot better with it, but I would put less. Depends on how you like the taste of rosemary, though. Because fresh is it's stronger, I think. I use dried, but it works fine for both. Oh, cool. $60 tournaments on Friday. That sounds awesome. I think I might talk Dutch into doing it, but I don't know if I want to play cash. I want to be a high roller on my birthday. I played 1-2. I'm gonna double up. Or lose it all. Sad face.
So going down the rabbit hole, searching for a python stripper.
Is there fun? You found one?
It looks like there was a real famous,
It's probably her.
controversial stripper and snake dancer in the 70s.
Oh. Probably not her.
So I guess snake dancing has been a thing for a while.
Yeah.
It's,
You didn't know that? Duh.
I've never seen a snake dancer.
It's very erotic, Dutch. It's like sexy.
Is that right?
It's like, oh my gosh. The snake looks like it's very long and it looks like it's gonna, yeah, it's weird. I guess it's erotic. Because it's so dangerous.
It's like, yeah.
That's my boyfriend, the snake.
Is it as
I have
erotic
no
as a
idea.
pie dancer?
Well,
What's
yeah,
more
it is,
erotic?
dude.
Snake
Because
dancer or pie dancer?
the pie, like the snake looks like a penis, the long one, and the pie is supposed to be a vagina. So yeah, I guess. I wonder if they have a stripper, a male stripper with a fleshlight.
Oh my
I wonder
gosh.
how that would be. I mean, would he just like flash it?
Maybe he tried that.
No,
as
but
his
the
fir-
guy
as
didn't
his
actually
first
have
prop.
sex with the
No, Tommy.
the pie. I don't think.
Fleshlight's not a good prop for you.
No, Tom, don't do that. That's weird.
You need a different prop.
Actually, the Hustler Club is sponsored by the Fleshlight. The fleshlight.
Oh man.
That's what we should have. We should have a sponsorship, Dutch. We should have a fleshlight affiliate. Just kidding. Just kidding, guys. This is.
I'm feeling uncomfortable.
I know.
We're gonna make a shove here, all in.
No.
Next hand.
No.
We're gonna shut this
don't,
thing
don't,
down.
Don't. No. We have to do viewer discretion is advised.
Wow. I unlocked 4s and 5s, saving himself 5K there. I don't know how that. I mean, like this hand is just horrible. Anything that you would put 7,200 in pre-flop, if the flop comes out 8 high, it's time to it's time to go with it. I mean, look at this last hand. This is really bad. Really bad. Let's watch it again.
It is weird dancing with a snake. I'm looking at all these pictures. Sorry. It's weird.
So make the fold of 5, 6 of diamonds. We've got Design Pro making it 7,200, which is what, like 4.5 bigs? 4.5x. All right. And I unlock 4s and 5s. Decides to make the call. He makes the call, and it's like 68% of his stack. He's out of position. What's the plan? Check fold on an 8-5-3 board. Like, what could you possibly have here? Where now, when Design Pro makes it, 4,700 more into 17,600, you're getting 4-1 to make the call. What could you have possibly put into the middle where now you're folding for that much? It doesn't make any sense. Makes 0 sense. Like, yeah, I understand that you didn't match one of your cards. I unlocked 4s and 5s, but you still have 6 outs.
But did I unlock 4 and 5 just knock? Oh, I missed
Anyway,
it.
don't make that kind of play, you guys.
Hey, RT Kabuto, happy birthday from the stream too. Everybody, all the cool people's birthdays this month.
Oh yeah, very cool. By the way, I am Raplika. Thank you very much for the host.
Oh, nice. Thank you. That means they're coming in when I'm inappropriate. I apologize for that. That's not how I talk all the time. Oh shit. No. Snakey. Would you ever get a pet snake, Dutch?
No.
You don't like them?
I just don't really think they make good companions. It's not like they're going to be scaring off intruders like June does. They don't make you feel better about yourself when you're down from a losing session.
I'm sure somebody has a snake in there. They have feelings, and I'm sure they can communicate.
Feelings? You think they have empathy? You think they look at you and think, "Oh, I will cheer you up."
They think they're like, "Oh, they're too big." I don't know. Snakes. That reminds me of what was it? I think it was on Animal Planet when people are addicted to collecting a lot of animals. And the guy had like tubs and tubs of different types of snakes. Did you see that Animal Planet with me?
I remember. Isn't there something about if you have snakes, then you actually start building up a resistance to anti-venom? So
yeah.
It is the more you are around snakes, the deadlier they are.
That is, yeah. It's like some weird allergy or something, or because of the dander and stuff in the air. Yeah, because we were watching that guy because they milk venom out of snakes.
He'll be the talk of something, and not in a good way.
Why?
I wonder what that something was. The talk
talk
of what?
of? Oh, it must be. I don't know.
Oh, probably a certain forum.
Probably a certain form. Well, who cares? I don't think Dutch has ever been a talk of a good in that forum.
Not in a good way.
That's funny. I don't think they've ever said anything about you. But it's like,
Not
I mean,
positive.
how can you talk shit? Because you were there too, dude. You saw him there. I mean, guess who I saw?
You won't believe what I just saw in the,
When
in
I
the
was
Poker
playing.
Palace game that I play in. Oh no, I would never be caught playing that game. I deal that game.
That's
All
funny.
right. Who do you like for the Super Bowl, Michelle?
I like the Raiders.
Yeah.
No Patriots, probably. I guess.
I would bet that the Raiders won't win.
The Patriots, I think. It's the Falcons.
Yeah, Patriots, Falcons.
I don't know. I didn't watch any of it, so I don't know. Patriots seem pretty okay. Kobe Bear does not like what Propa Floppa did. Flopaganda did.
I haven't really been following it much.
Deal with you later.
I'll
says-
deal with you later.
in caps.
It sounds threatening.
Deal with you later.
Doesn't it? It sounds kind of sinister.
All right. Lay
Lay
down,
down
tens.
So I'll deal with you later.
Well, he has a lot of chips, dude.
Sounds pretty grim, Kobe Bear.
Oh, Kobe Bear. I don't think he knows his caps are on, dude. Or do you think he's pushing shift as he writes?
I think he's shouting. I think he's literally shouting, I lay down tens.
I always wonder if when people do caps like that all the time, if they're intentionally pushing shift. I wonder if snakes taste like eel. I like eel. That'd actually be good. An eel pie.
It's an interesting hand, 8 big blinds.
Good laydown, says Flopaganda.
Kobe Bear making a raise. I don't think we ever get through.
Queen, he says. Hey,
Iceman
thanks,
Kiwi.
Iceman Kiwi.
Good to
How
see
are
you, man.
you
Thanks
today?
for the cheer.
How's New Zealand? I finally got it. I thought I mistaked you for someone yesterday. So how is it there? Good? Good? Ah.
True story. My boy had an iguana named Dutch Bastard. What's his name? His name's Dutch Bastard.
Oh.
If I ever get an iguana, I'm going to name it D's Nuts Bastard. True
These
story.
nuts. Iguanas are cute. Chameleons are cute too. You flat, Dutch? Nope.
I don't know who
Should have
he's
called.
talking
I should have.
about.
God,
These
you could
guys.
trap me.
Uh,
Or yourself.
Stop shouting, man.
Stop yelling. Don't.
Can I say that?
No.
Stop shouting,
no.
man.
If you have to ask me, then no. I don't want you to get part of this whole little drama.
There's
drama
going
mama.
on. Chicken shit making the shove. And getting called by King Queen. I don't blame you, 35 Marlin.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to lay that one down on a King 7-6 board. It's like, okay, you're worried about sixes, you're worried about sevens, you're worried about ace king, but there are a lot of draws out there, and there's also situations where the king queen is ahead of hands like a king jack, king 10. So pocket nines, something like that. So yeah, I can definitely see the call. I think I'm making the call as well. RT Kabuto back on the PlayStation. Good to see you, buddy.
I'll be your private dancer, dancer for money. Do what you want me to do. Okay.
Thinking about my rep.
What are your reputation?
Yeah, I got a rep to protect.
Me
Thinking
too.
about it. Aces up says, Dutch, you have a...
I wonder how you
You have a
can,
rep
is,
to
yeah.
protect.
Do you guys know how to like make that
Trying to
rep
think if
go
that's
up?
actually
How do you
true.
make the rep go up? How do you earn
Do I
rep?
actually have a rep to protect?
What do we need to turn into who? What do we need to collect and where do we turn it in?
I'm just imagining going to Poker Palace and reading about it at 2+2 and then thinking, oh no, my reputation's ruined. Oh, my beautiful rep. My beautiful pure rep. It's ruined. Oh God, no. Yeah, I don't really think I have a rep to protect aces up.
That's just he's really pretty ruined.
Oh, my beautiful rep. It's ruined.
What's left of it?
No, I'll
Hey,
never get
whoa,
a
whoa, whoa,
sponsorship
what's-
deal.
No, there's a Gone with the Wind quote about reputations. What is that reputations quote?
Gone with the Wind reputation quote, huh?
There's one. Oh, it's right here. Gone with the Wind reputation quote. Let's see. Doop 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 doop.
All right. 7 bigs. I think that this is it.
That's it, Dutch. With enough courage, you can do it without a reputation.
With enough courage, you can do without a reputation. I'm gonna have to think about what that means. Okay, so this is looking bad.
Well, you don't give-
Leo C
oh,
makes the
yeah.
call.
Oh no, Dutch.
I know.
God
He's
damn
got
it,
us
what do you have
covered.
here?
Ace-6.
Oh, God. Come
So
on.
we're ahead. Not anymore. Hit that diamond. Hit that ace. Oh,
Oh, damn.
boom. That's why you don't call with queen high,
Choo,
Leo C.
choo.
That's why
Well,
you
that's a
don't
good
call
hand.
your whole stack with queen 10 suited,
Queen-
hoping that I have
Queen
what?
10 is good.
10-9?
Don't be hating, Dutch. Keep the fish in, man. Yo. No. That was a
Pretty
little bit
loose
mean,
call.
Dutch.
It always sucks when it's like, okay, good news is... Well, the good news is I'm ahead. The good news is I'm ahead. The bad news is... not really. All right.
Be petty, Dutch.
Well, better lose the second one than the first one.
Oh no. Did we lose all that money?
So legal action is. Have I heard about this this AI challenge? Yeah, it's basically a repeat of the one last year that they were running against Doug Polk and the other 3 players. And last year the humans won mainly because of Doug. I think that a couple of them really got stomped. One of them kind of broke even, and Doug made a lot against the bot.
Did he?
This year he's sitting out, and now they're just getting smashed. Just smashed.
Really?
Yeah. So yes, I've heard about it. I don't really have too much to say about it. It doesn't really surprise me that No Limit Hold'em heads up strategy is pretty close to being solved by genetic algorithms, machine learning.
So crazy that they can do that, though, huh? Amazing, isn't it? Poker's gonna be ruined for everybody soon, June.
Is it going to spell the end to poker as we know it? No. No, it won't.
Not yet, at least. Not yet. We have still a few more years to squeeze out. Huh, June?
What do you think? Do we have to shove here? I don't think we do. I think that we can just make the call. It's not going to reopen the action if Leo C makes the shove.
What do you have?
Ace King off. I don't think that we're getting through chicken shit. I think that if we make the shove, he's going to be calling us, and we're probably looking at a coin flip. Wow. I really just don't understand that fold by Leo C. How do you put in 2K and then fold? I don't know. So here, I guess if Chicken Shit has something like pocket nines or pocket eights, we're almost ahead. If he's got the same hand as us, then we're looking pretty good. I can see an argument for check shoving. Fold and live to fold another hand. Floppaganda is a pretty good username. What's that?
Oh, I'm talking to June. June's like, it's in my way of the chat. I'm like, I had to move my chat again. Lay down, baby. 29 people left. Do you want to come down? Come here. Okay, ready? Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Got it? Do you want your chewy? Go, run away. Here, why don't you want to lay on this? There. Okay, ace is up. It's going to lurk mode. 28 people left. Let's do the payouts here. Getting that out. I'll be your private dancer for money. Do what you want me to do. Paste. I think this is going to be butt bots.
Right. Let's just go ahead and we're gonna go 7,200 here. Pretty good turn. Wow, so Leo C actually wakes up with Ace King. So the plan there was to make it look like we wouldn't call a shove from LV, not LV Chipman, from the guy who we were just next to.
You still in?
Yeah.
Okay. They moved you, huh? Oh no, they didn't.
Yeah,
Did they move
it
you?
looks like they moved
Oh yeah,
us.
they did. They moved you, and you're still next to Flopaganda.
Yeah.
That is a cool name. I have to agree.
I'm trying to look at the hand history here. It's not coming up.
Probably because you moved tables. I'll be your private. Where the heck did I put that shit? Let's see.
Okay, 20 out of 26. We're getting down to it, guys. It pays 15. We're not really in a spot where we can coast the money here, and we're definitely not at a spot where we can bully and take advantage of tight players. So I don't know, we're going to just ignore the money bubble at this point. We're still pretty far off. And just try to play good poker.
Shit. Shit. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna sneeze.
So D Freshness 14. Definitely appreciate the any constructive criticism you might have. Realize there's a delay here. So when you say stuff like terrible call, I don't really know what you're talking about. I think that you were talking about the Ace King hand where I just called instead of shoved over the top of the razor.
No, I think that was the terrible call when you had when you left it with the ace.
And he might be talking about the Queen 10 suited. I don't know.
The
No
ace
one knows.
diamonds.
That's the thing. Is like there's
I know.
a delay.
It's the
So
diamonds.
if you're gonna actually talk about hands, like when you say should have shoved, don't play out of position, it's definitely helpful if you mention which hand you're talking about, because with the delay, I don't know what you're talking about.
Shit. I'll be your private dancer for money. Do what you
D's
want.
Nuts Poker says, "Who made that intro for the stream? It looks sick."
I didn't make it. I just edited it.
Okay, guys, we've got Ace King offsuit. We've got Flopzilla making a raise here pretty quick too. So this is a little bit different than the other spot where we just limped in with the Ace King. Well, not limped. Just made the call with the Ace King. We're in great shape. And Flopzilla is drawn dead. So we get the double through. We get it in as a 3.5 to 1 favorite.
Oh, you have chips now.
Yeah, now we're looking pretty good. We might final table this 2 nights in a row. Mama Bear Gurr making a little sweetener bet here. It's a little on the low side. Mama Bear Gurr making it smaller to make sure she gets called by Flopzilla and BC McClaw. Pumping that pot up. So here, I think if Mama Bear Gurr has like the big hand, aces or kings, probably better off betting smaller here. Maybe even just checking back. Instead, Mama Bear Gurr is firing out half pot. Well, I guess we'll find out. BC McClaw decides that a half pot bet means that Mama Bear Gurr does not have the aces or kings. And pocket sevens are going to be good. Looks like that's probably the case. It looks like, Mama Bear didn't snap call, so BC McClaw's probably right. Whatever pocket pair he's got is probably going to be ahead of Mama Bear's overcards, and it's going to be pretty hard for Mama Bear to be making the call here with a hand like Queen Jack of hearts.
Hello, keep it.
Thinking about it though, I mean, it's 40K more. He's getting 2.5 to 1. Oh, okay, so it's jacks versus nines. I don't really know why Mama Bear is tanking so hard. I hate the pre-flop raise amount by Mama Bear. I think.
Do you think Mama Bear should have folded?
No, I think Mama Bear should have either just flatted or made a bigger raise pre-flop. Interesting slow play from BC McClaw. Usually pocket jacks isn't really, a hand that you look down and think, okay, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this slow. I'm gonna trap with it because it's pretty vulnerable, and generally you don't really want to take pocket jacks, four-handed. You're really trying to isolate. I'm kind of surprised that the way the action went down, that BC McClaw didn't elect to just make the shove pre. Okay, so we make it 7. If STL Bell makes the shove here, we're calling. Yeah. All right. So not the confrontation we want. We're looking for STL Bell to have like Ace King, Ace Queen there, smaller pocket pair. Jacks is one of the worst confrontations we can find ourselves in with that 8-7 suited. And I wonder if we knew that's what he had, maybe we can fold on the flop. I mean, we're still almost getting 3-1 to make the call, so
Yeah,
pretty hard to find a fold there.
Okay, he was talking about the Queen 10 by your opponent with the call 10 minutes ago. If you
See,
remember.
so now when D Freshness says, "Yeah, I was,"
He's talking about the Queen 10.
you're doing it again,
No,
D Freshness.
no, he's talking to Bonyfish.
Because now you're
No, he's talking
He's
to- there's
responding to Bonyfish.
Yeah,
I see.
there's a conversation within the chat, Dutch.
Well, with that, I definitely agree. The Queen 10 suited was a bad call.
Make
He's
poker great
basically
again,
leaving
Dutch.
himself with 2K, and so he's calling off his whole stack with Queen High. It wasn't a good call.
That last hand that you were just in, I was hopeful
I'm actually
about.
gonna make the fold here with pocket twos.
Twos is good. You should just call. Oh, I guess not.
Under the gun at this stage of the tournament, I think it's all right to make the fold.
But it's okay to just call too, no? Or do you feel like you have to raise?
You don't want to limp.
Oh
I
shit!
don't like
Yeah, I
open
guess it's
limping
right
under
under
the
the gun.
I think it just kind of invites trouble.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Because everybody's
So-
just like, okay.
If we're playing it, we're going to be making it, somewhere around 7K, 6,800,
Isaac.
somewhere around there. And I just think at this point, we're getting close to the money bubble, and that's going to
I might have to
encourage
Put my glasses on. My
aggro
eyes are
three
itching.
bets.
I'll be back. I'm gonna put on my spectacles. I have a I have a doctor appointment tomorrow.
Okay, so making the call here with 10-8 off. And that's about as good as it's going to get for 10-8. If we make the call here, 27K, so let's just go ahead and max it in. So we were a pretty big favorite on that flop against the King 10. He was looking at just 3 outs to scoop it, and then he had quite a number of outs to chop with us. 8 outs to chop. Really should have been a double up. Keep it 100, Joe. Good to see you, man. And when did Dutch start streaming again? We never really stopped. We had more than 100 episodes last year, and took a little bit of time off at the end of November and December for the Venetian Deep Stack and the Bellagio, and there was also the holidays. But we still streamed a couple of times in December, and now we're shooting for 2 times a week, Mondays and Tuesday nights. So last night we did we had a pretty good stream, getting 3rd, and tonight we're going for 2nd. So man, what a missed opportunity that 10-8 just was. That was a pretty big pot to go splitting it up. 89,000 in the middle. Poker is all luck, you guys.
my eyes feel such better now. Is it all glary though? Shoot. Do you have a little wipey thingy, a glass lens wiper? Ah, man, my eyes, man, my contacts are killing me.
So, yeah, keep it 100, Joe. I don't really think that 7-8 suited is a good hand to be folding in that spot that we were in. And once we make the raise, when STL Bell makes this shove, we're getting pretty close to 3-1 to make the call. And even though, yeah, we're never going to be ahead, there are enough times where we're looking at like a 42-58 where we just have to kind of put our head down and grin and bear it. Ace 9 off against 3 opponents. I think that we are just done with this hand.
Were you talking to keep it 100, Joe?
Mm-hmm.
Do you tell them that we're streaming Mondays and Tuesdays as well?
I did, yeah.
Oh, good. Glad that you're on top of it, Dutch. Good job. You deserve that promotion.
Yeah, 8-7 suited in the hijack. And we started the hand with 65K. So 20-something bigs. I think folding in that spot is just not a good fold. I think that you got to go ahead and 7-8 suited should definitely be in your opening range there. And yeah, I don't really see anything wrong with the way we played it. I'm looking at it again, and I think that folding for another 12K when STL Bell made the shove is disastrous. So if there's
disaster,
it would have been horrible. It would have been a really bad fold. So if there's a time to not play the hand, I guess it's pre-flop, but everyone folds to us in the hijack. There's 6200 in the middle. We've got 7-8 suited, which plays pretty well in position. I think that folding is just too tight. And I think that there's actually a decent chance that we either get through or get heads up against BC McLeod with position in the pre-flop aggression. So, yeah, I don't really see anything wrong with making the raise here pre. But I guess, folding... I mean, if someone folded that, would I be like, I can't believe you folded 8-7 suited. I can't believe you would fold that hand. And I just think, I think if you're folding there, then your VPIP is just is probably a little bit too low for this stage of the tournament.
Oh.
But considering folding. After you've already fired out 7K and then STL Bell makes the shove, at that point you just really can't fold. Almost 3-1 to make the call, and even if he turns over jacks, then you can make the fold. But even then, it's close. All right, Ace 3 of diamonds. Be an interesting hand. So Design Pro makes the open. And I feel like we're ahead here. But I don't really love the spot. It's a tough hand to play out of position. If we play it, I guess we'd be making the call and checking and hoping that our ace high would be good. I don't really know. I don't really know where it would be. It's definitely not something that I want to be just making the call with, have a flop come out like 7-7-8 and then check folding. If we're gonna play it, it's probably better just to 3-bet shove than to call. If you just call, though, I guess the plan is to hit or fold. I mean, I don't know. All right. Kind of hard for us to represent an ace here. The 5's kind of a fun turn card. We now have the double gut shot straight. Any 2, any 6, and a 4 is ahead too. LV Chipman's probably looking at a pair of 7s. 9 of diamonds doesn't help. Same hand, all right.
You do the same hand?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So 3-bet shoving with that ace 3 of diamonds. One of the reasons why I decided not to was because of the player we were up against, Design Pro. He, I have some notes on him, and one of the things I've noticed about Design Pro is he has a pretty wide 3-bet range himself. Why does that matter? Well, it matters because people project their own game on other players. So when Design Pro is trying to decide what we would be 3-bet shoving with, since we think that Design Pro actually has a pretty wide 3-bet range and a 3-bet shove range, he's going to make us, he's going to put a much wider range on us. So the chances of him calling, in my estimation, went way up. So decided to make the fold.
Oh, we have Mama Bear in the chat. Vegas Splasher.
Vegas Splasher, good to see you here in the stream, man. I hope that we make a final table together.
Telling us their thought process about that hand.
Yeah, I was definitely surprised when you turned over pocket 9s because you were thinking so long that I thought that you must have overcards. And probably not even like good overcards. Like Queen Jack suited is kind of where I thought that you were at. I said my piece about the pre-flop amount. I feel like it looked like it was definitely a bet that was a bet size that was designed to get called by at least the 2 people who had already entered the pot. And with a hand like pocket 9s, pocket 10s, pocket 8s, pocket jacks, you're not really trying to play those hands multi-way. So, yeah, it kind of already said my piece on that. But I was definitely surprised when you turned over pocket 9s because it felt kind of like a nit roll. And then I was even more surprised when the 9s weren't good. So it turns out that you were actually thinking of folding in a spot where, wow, yeah, you would have been right to fold, it turns out. I would have been making that fold because I would never have put BC McClaw on a bigger pocket pair. I felt like if BC McClaw had 10s or maybe 10s, but if he had jacks or better, he's going to be he's going to be raising pre-flop because the pot got actually pretty big by the time he was closing the action with the pre-flop call. And if he's not playing, if he decided not to raise because he's putting you on on a better hand, well, then what's his plan with the jacks? He's just going to flop a set or fold? He didn't. His plan was to dodge an ace and shove, but I feel like, probably better off just getting it in there. And if you get called with overcards, well, then just win. You're getting it ahead. You're getting it in ahead against the ace king and the ace queen. And sometimes you're able to get it in really good against... Yeah, so when he started, it was 61,500. I'm looking at the hand again. He finally closed the action, and the pot is 30,000. So I feel like if I'm him with 54,000 in front of me, I just make the shove, and if everyone folds, I'm fine with picking up 30,000. It's almost doubling a stack, and I just don't really see that he has a good plan for most flops. 3-3-4 though, that's about as good as it gets for pocket jacks, and his plan was to check shove. So when it comes around to you, and you are facing this 2.5 to 1 decision, where 3-3-4 is also pretty much the best case scenario for pocket nines, and you got to put BC McClaw on having some smaller pocket pairs like 7s, 6s, 5s, 2s. He could also possibly have hands like ace-4 suited, maybe even like an ace-5 or an ace-2 that he's turning into a bluff. And he could also be trying to make some sort of crazy move with, just straight over cards. So I was really surprised when he turned over jacks. Like I was equally surprised that I felt like you nit rolled him, and then when he actually had you beat, I was like, oh wow. It was just didn't go the way I thought it was. When you were tanking, I was like, there's no way that Mama Bear Gur is tanking with a big pocket pair here. So I guess that the pre-flop open, the pre-flop bet was a sweetener bet with a hand like Jack 10 suited, 10-9 suited. And then when you actually called with nines, I was like, well then what was that pre-flop bet? But I definitely don't think that you made a mistake on the flop. The sizing got me because I was like, well, the sizing on not pre-flop, post-flop. Pre-flop got me too, but post-flop got me. When you made the half-pot bet, I was like, well, that half-pot bet is kind of too much if you had one of the big pocket pairs. So it did kind of scream like either a bluff or a vulnerable hand. It was an interesting hand all around. Sorry I didn't go your way because that was pretty critical. BC McClaw is definitely not the kind of player that you want to give chips to. And wow, STL Bell, what a comeback you had. So doubling through us with the 19,000 stack with those jacks. And you have just been running it up and running it up. Now STL Bell, I think, is one of the top stacks in the tournament. 19 players left, and we're in 17th place. We're about to collapse at 2 tables. I'm going to go and make the fold here against STL Bell, making it 3-point-X. Anyway, Mama Bear, thanks for hanging out on the Twitch stream. I'm going to go ahead and give you a little shark here. Brats40, good to see you, man. And you don't need to wonder too hard where I'm at. I'm pretty active on social media, Twitter. Make sure to follow the Twitter at Dutch Boyd for me, at first, at 1ST for X and Y down there. So BC McClaw making the call with the ace-10 offsuit. Maybe a little bit light, but I think that he was getting a pretty good price there, pre. So I don't really blame him. Bobby. So a queen jack off suit. It's a tough one. And we get through with the 7K. I don't know what we're doing if STL Bell makes a shove. Well, Vegas Splasher, I definitely don't think BC McClaw was bluffing with his jacks. I don't think that he is ever thinking that he's going to be getting you off of better. So, I mean, that's the definition of the bluff, right? If he's bluffing, he's trying to push you off of queens, kings, and aces. And BC McClaw, he's no stranger to the online felt. He knows you're never folding there. So a bluff doesn't really make sense with his hand. He's definitely value betting. The question is, what does he think he's value betting against? Is he putting you on a smaller pocket pair, or is he putting you on overcards? Because if he's putting you on overcards, the value bet is more about claiming the equity that he has and not giving you the right price to catch one of your 6 outs. So BC McClaw getting in there with the pocket 7s against the pocket 9s. And that's just kind of unfortunate for Bobby over here. Looks like he's still going to have some chips, though. Good for him. Still in there. Down to 2 tables, you guys. That's pretty much right, deep freshness. Mike Nino 86 says, Dutch, you're on YouTube, right? Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
Yes, who said
Mostly
that
Twitch,
on
though.
YouTube? I'm writing a thesis paper on this hand. Nice. Deep fresh.
Green 9 suited, making the fold.
It's pretty funny. Bum 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 bum.
Yeah, we're right there on the bubble now. 15 out of 18.
Oh, 3 more. Yeah, and 15 pay.
Looking at 9 bigs, about to hit the big blind.
What's BOL, man?
Best luck.
Oh, I was like, what does that mean? Gosh. Bowl. God, I'm the type of person that would get offended not knowing what anything meant. What do you mean by that? You calling me a bowl?
Maybe it means bust out loser. I don't.
Bust out loser, man.
I took it as best
of luck. Funny.
All right, so Bilakarov making a raise here, and LV Chipman making our decision easy. Pocket 2 is going to go into the muck.
Best of luck, man. It's funny.
We're never a big favorite. Usually a slight favorite, though. I kind of feel like LV Chipman probably does have those overcards. And if Bilakarov also has an ace, then Pocket 2 is actually looking pretty good. Bilakarov getting it in good. LV Chipman catching his ace, though. That's kind of a disaster. The 3-outer comes through. It's slightly, that's somewhat bad for us. We're kind of hoping that we lose a couple players at this point. A big chunk of our expected value in this tournament is kind of wrapped up in that min cash. We kind of have the kind of, we actually have the kind of stack in the position where we're probably supposed to be playing super tight at this point. So making the call with 8-4 of hearts, and what a flop.
8-4 of hearts?
What a flop.
Jeez. Queen, huh? I can feel it coming in the air. I remember. Okay.
So 35 Marlin, thank you very much for the good luck wish. Lately I've been playing mainly at Wynn, Bellagio, and Caesars. I checked out Hard Rock a couple times. They have a really interesting game because it's a 1-3 game with no cap, which means that people sit down in that game with way too much, like 10 grand in front of them. You know, that has happened in the last week where someone's sitting down with 10 grand in a 1-3 no limit game.
Why do they do that? Why do they like buy in for so big?
Well, your
did they
guess
win
is as
it?
good as mine. I mean, usually people buy in big to cover the rest of the table. You know,
So when you see it, so when
other
you
players
see
just don't know.
a chip, when you see like a picture of people like on Instagram with these, look what I won at 1-2, that could possibly just be them buying in for that much.
Oh yeah, especially at Hard Rock.
Does that happen a lot
You
more?
know, usually there's a cap to how much you can buy in a in like a 1-2 or 2-5 game.
Like 500 or 200.
Generally, it's 100 times the big blind. Sometimes it's 200 times the big blind.
Okay.
You know, but at like a 1-2 game, usually the most you can buy in for is going to be 200. At a 1-3 game, the most you're going to be able to buy in for is 300. Each room has their own rules. So Bellagio, I think Bellagio actually has 100 times the big blind rule. Orleans, you can buy in for 500 at a 1-3 game, or is it 1-2 at Orleans? I can't remember. At Bellagio, I think it's a $500 max at the 2-5 no limit. At the Wynn, it's a $1,500 max at the 2-5 no limit. So yeah, I mean it's pretty much just all over the place as far as what the cap is. And then at Hard Rock, there's just no cap. And if someone has 10,000 in front of them, in a small no limit game, that's probably a good one to sit down and just kind of see whether it's actually in play or just decoration.
Oh.
You know, it's
People just have it as decoration.
it's going to be pretty rare
These are my
for
beautiful chips. I take pictures of them on Instagram.
Pretty
and
much.
I post it. And I tell everybody that I am a winner.
you know, I mean, it's going to be pretty rare to get 5,000 big blinds into the middle. Okay, guys, play will resume in 2 minutes. We'll be right
Look at
back.
my chips, Jack, guys. Too bad that wasn't Creative Commons. That'd be a really great song to play.
It's good to see you. Pippin, he says, nice, you're still in Dutch.
Where did you go, Pippin? I remember,
Yeah, we're
don't
still-
worry.
Can't keep a good man down.
How could I ever forget? It's the first time, last time we ever met.
All right, making the fold here against Chicken Shit and Kobe Bear. And I don't understand why people choose these kind of names for themselves. It's like, how do I want the world to see me? Presenting myself to the public anonymously, I will be called Chicken Shit. It's like, what the hell? And I guess he adds the E to it because chicken shit spelled correctly was taken. You know? Oh no, it's because he didn't want the admins to ban him for an inappropriate username. It's still inappropriate, man. It's still inappropriate. He's just misspelled. So we are hand for hand, and we're above the 15 mark. So, gosh, yeah, I hate this stack in this spot because this is pretty much when we just have to kind of play it on lockdown. I mean, there's going to be a few hands and a few spots where we're going to have to take a shot, but for the most part, we're just waiting for someone else to bust before we play a hand. Looks like it might happen at the other table. We have an opener and a big stack putting the opener all in if he makes the call. And he doesn't, he chickens out. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That's why you probably shouldn't have even opened. Now that's the problem when you're looking at a stack like what we have. A normal open just invites a re-raise. So if you're going to play a hand with 10 bigs at this point, if you're going to make a normal open, you better have the goods to make the call because you're going to be getting 3-bet a pretty high percentage of the time. And if you would be making the fold, you're probably better off just folding without putting a dime in, or making the shove and discouraging any light 3-bets. Okay, guys, we are in the money. We lost one at the other table, so we are in the top 15. We just made some cash. Second night in a row that we got through the field.
Nicely done, Dutch boy.
And hopefully we'll be making the final table as well.
Maybe with this win we'll get a new water gun or bubble gun. We should get a bubble gun machine, and for the whole duration of the bubble, we should have it going.
That's a good idea. That's
a great idea. Is it a good idea?
Just bubbles.
But is it, guys?
Bubbles behind.
Probably get our computers all fucked up though.
So now that the money bubble is burst, we're expecting stacks like Mike and Nino, Hold Up. There's a couple stacks at the other table that are kind of in the same situation, less than about 70,000. T-Right's kind of on that edge. We're expecting those stacks to really light up. There's no difference between 15th and 10th, so a little more than a third of the field at this point is getting paid the same, and there's no jump. So now's the time that players kind of really loosen up. I mean, we should really be pretty loosened up as well, but if we had a stack kind of like Chicken Shits where he's got more than anybody else here at the table, we would actually be tightening up and waiting for it to get a little bit closer to the final table bubble before starting to get aggro. Mama Bear Gur on the other table getting screwed with pocket jacks against ace 9. All in pre-flop, 9 high on the flop, ace on the turn, and that's a pretty big pot going to Kid Yahtzee. Sorry to see that, Mama Bear Grr. Down to 3 big blinds now. Still in it. I saw that too, a Hollywood guy, $20 million in a mattress.
What? He just had it in his mattress in his apartment?
Yeah.
Was he legit?
No. No.
I mean, like, what?
You can't be legit if you have $20 million
Where did he
in
get
cash
it?
in your mattress. Where'd he get it? I don't know. I'm not sure. So Mike Canino making the shove, and LV Chipman doing the dirty work, making the call with any 2 cards.
Did the story just come out?
I think earlier today.
Oh, I didn't even see it. So wait, how did they find it?
This is our spot, guys.
Sorry,
6.5 big blinds here. If one of these guys opens, we'll just go ahead and make the shove. And if everyone folds to us, we're making the shove. I wouldn't mind getting called. I wouldn't mind it, hold up. Call with the ace jack. Call with the king queen. And now we got pocket aces.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here. All right. We'll induce a shove.
Good luck.
Everyone folds.
Good.
Well, if they're folding for a min raise, they're folding for a shove as well. So.
Well, yeah.
But I feel like anytime we're in a spot where a shove is the right move and we make a min raise, it just screams, "We've got aces. We've got aces."
Aces. Bullets. What do they call it? What's this? Another word for aces?
Rockets.
Rockets.
Rockets, bullets, American Airlines.
I've never heard of American Airlines.
Really?
Yeah. Some of these things, man. Some of these funny.
So it looks like they're balancing the table. They're going to move somebody. Now, they should move Mike Anino over there since he's the next to hit the big blind. We'll see if WSOP.com software gets this right. And it did. They moved Mike Canino. Nice job. It's actually pretty good for Mike Canino because he just he got moved. There wasn't a spot to put him that wasn't right behind the button, so he just got a bunch of free hands.
So we have 14 people left. And you're kind of in the middle there, eh? Jacks and tens.
Yeah, we're kind of at the bottom third, 11 out of 14. But I'm feeling comfortable. We've got 10 bigs. You know, we picked up two blinds and antes. Our stack is definitely going the right way. There's some shorter stacks. I like our chances of getting to the final table here. One fold into T right. What does he do? Min raise? Min raise seems reasonable. Nope, just makes a shove. A little bit on the heavy side, in my opinion. So 9-5 off. Let's see if maybe we can see a flop with LV Chipman. Probably a good idea there, LV. I would do the same.
Wow. So it was a Ponzi scheme? That the guy had that much money in his freaking mattress?
I guess so.
Dude, that's a hell of a Ponzi scheme. And he just put it in his mattress. Wow.
So Bernie Madoff
Is
is
now,
doing a
yeah, he's now in charge of all the chocolate.
Swiss Miss King.
Yeah,
He did an Audible.
freaking awesome.
He just recently did an Audible podcast.
Really?
Yeah.
About what? How to make money? How to make money in any economy? Oh my. 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I folded that.
We'll see if we can get through STL Bell here. We do. We pick up the blinds and antes. 52K. Little ace 10 off suit.
We are gonna like take over the poker world.
Coonsy, 22 months in a row.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for keeping this channel going. Keeping the stream alive. Okay, here we go. Another all-in shove for 10 bigs with ace 10 off. Let's try to pick up 20% of our stack with no flop. Have to get through 4 people. Hold up 1x in the tank. Now I think I'm probably rooting for a call from Hold Up. I can easily see Hold Up sitting there with like a weaker ace. Ace 8. Deciding to go ahead and take the stand. Why not? The fact that he's tanking makes it a lot more likely that I'm going to be getting through chicken shit in STL Bell. Makes the fold. We get through. Wow, so maybe Hold Up isn't thinking at all. Maybe he's just at this point trying to stall, hoping that 4 players are going to get knocked out.
Who's stalling? Hoping. Is that what he's doing right now?
Maybe.
Oh my
I don't
gosh.
think so, though. I think that he actually had a legitimate decision to make.
Oof.
Well,
Well,
that's going to do it for Hold Up. So
yeah.
we're down to 13.
oh, you don't. Believe.
3 off the final table, you guys. And it looks like stacks are definitely converging. I mean, this is what happens in these no-limit tournaments. No one is really sitting with an overwhelming lead here on either one of the tables. The top stack has just under 200,000. So there's a lot of stacks between 100,000 and 200,000. We're sitting kind of on the lower end here with 12.5 bigs. So 35 Marlin says, "What's your plan when your card dead and short stacks? Nothing more frustrating than that." You don't really need cards in No Limit Hold'em. It's really just about finding the right spots. And when you get short stacked, you just find the right spot to make the shove. Okay, so LV Chipman making a min raise. We're getting 4-1 plus implied. Let's put up a defense here with 6-9 suited. We'll see a flop. God, that's a pretty good fucking flop. It's a tough one though because I don't really want LV Chipman to shove his whole stack in here where I'm gonna have to make the call. I'm gonna hope that LV Chipman fires out like half pot and we get to make the 3-bet re-raise. So now he does just shove his whole stack in. I think we're going to have to call here. We got the gut shot straight. We got the flush draw, which gives us 12 outs twice. That'll do. And we get the straight flush.
Wow.
The 8 of hearts for good measure.
Cha-ching.
Puts us in pretty good shape. Kobe Bear limping in. Wow, looks like we just lost one at the other table. We're down to 11 now. Immoral Deity making the min raise. We got a 3-bet. Getting
Accidentally.
pretty close, you guys.
Oh wow, you have a lot of chips, dude. How did that happen?
The straight flush.
Yeah, no, that was a
We've
beautiful
got a
hand.
straight flush on the river.
No, I accidentally banned somebody when I misread his. I apologize. Keep it 100, Joe. He's talking about the mattress guy because I was reading it out of context.
You know, Bony Fish, I was thinking the same thing. Like $20 million in cash, that's a lot of volume. You know, it's but you know they showed a picture of it and it looked pretty legit. It looked like he was holding it in the box spring and it was pretty much
Was it
straight
nice?
across.
And it was nice, nicely
Yeah,
put up.
it was. It looked pretty organized. It looked like it's like, oh wow, that's a good good way to keep the bankroll, I guess. Okay, so I think we're going for 14,000 at this point. So it looked like it was straight across and a couple of things down. So chicken shit making the call. This isn't the spot that we're really looking for, so I'm gonna just give up here. Check folding. Just sneeze at it, chicken shit. You got it.
Sneeze at it.
Yep.
Chew. Oh, cool.
So Rob K, good luck at your shot.
What is that? What is
10
he talking
grand on
about?
Saturday. I hope you take it down, man.
Is it like a tournament?
It looks like maybe it was something he qualified for. Maybe it was like a bar league or something.
Oh, awesome, dude.
So good luck. Haven't seen you around, Rob K. It's good to see you. So
Yeah. Well, we haven't been around, but yeah, it is good to see you.
yeah.
Wow, Dutch, what are you going to do with all them chips? Well, it looks like there's a lot of chips on this table anyway. Let's see.
Yeah.
There's 10 people left, Dutch.
Yeah, we're right on the final table bubble.
Another see if we had a bubble machine. Just have bubbles all the time.
And someone at the other table is starting to really
Be aggressive or?
break from the crowd. Flopaganda now has 500,000 chips.
500,000?
Yeah, no one else even has more than 200,000.
Wow. Who
500,000.
has 500,000?
Yeah,
It's
let's
because
go ahead and take it.
Flopaganda.
We've got pocket fours, so we figured it'd be ahead of what Kobe Bear has, unless he's really laying a trap. But it's also going to be pretty vulnerable, and we're going to be able to pick up 15% if he makes the fold. If he calls, well, we're ahead. And we will be, if we win, a double up through Kobe Bear, then we're actually in second place in this tournament. So it seemed like the right spot to make the shove.
Interesting indeed. What are bearer bonds? Bearer bonds is a debt or security by a business entity such as corporation or government as bearer instrument. It's different from common text and
I
digital.
don't know what to do here.
Oh wow, it doesn't have.
It's either a
really?
shove.
No record.
I don't
Doesn't seem
know.
like a
Shove,
very
call, or
good
fold.
business.
All of them feel wrong. Making the call and then just hoping to dodge some overcards and getting it in post flop sounds sketchy. making the shove also sounds sketchy. Maybe we should have just shoved, though. There was a lot in there. I don't know. I don't think we're getting through with a shove. And there's a decent chance that Pocket Eights is actually behind.
$22 million.
Drawing dead to 2 outs.
How do you
Who
even
knows?
launder that? Playing poker. If he would have kept that money, that $20 million, could he have laundered it through poker, Dutch?
Yeah, I think so. Playing those in those private home games with Dan Blazarian.
Oof.
So we have Immoral Deity making the 3-bet shove.
Wow, Flopaganda has 500,000 chips. I've
Yeah,
never
he's got
even
a lot of
seen his
chips.
name before. Have you
I
ever?
haven't seen Flopaganda either. I'm pretty sure I would have remembered.
Yeah, because it's a really cool name, for sure, right?
It is a cool name.
It's really clever. Flopaganda.
Huh, maybe we get the walk here. Maybe Immoral Deity decides not to steal, and Kobe Bear decides not to limp because it just sets himself up for a shove. No, he decides to shove, and we don't have anything to call him with, so I'm making the fold.
Still hand for hand here.
Got T right up against Flopaganda on the other table.
T right. Dang, he can bust everybody on that table, huh?
A couple of pretty short stacks on the other table, which kind of tie my hands a bit.
Yeah. Oh, crack my necks. My free poker network championship at the Nugget in Las Vegas. Poker Friday, Sunday. Actually, there. Oh, my birthday's on Friday, Rob.
Looks like Mike and Nino on the other table decided to make a call with Ace Jack. T right had Jack 10, and the 10 comes out. So we lose Mike and Nino. He got it in right.
Ooh, he did.
And T right eliminated him. So we're at the final table, guys. There we go.
Wow, Dutch. Final table hype. Yeah,
It feels pretty good. Second night in a row that we made this final table. It's actually a pretty deep field. We're running pretty good. Let me go ahead and make the fold here with King 5 off. We're gonna just play a little bit tight for an orbit or two. This next blind limit going up 3,000, 6,000 to 4,000, 8,000. That's actually a pretty big jump. So Monty 1 getting in there with 11 bigs. See if Flopaganda decides to...
Wow, Monty.
Bonyfish says, I looked at the Tony Mill pick. It was hidden under a mattress, not in a mattress. Yeah, so it was in... I think it was in the box spring, right? I mean, I don't know.
Well, how did they find it? I'm going to have to read it because this is pretty interesting. So somebody hit him or something? So weird.
Okay, making the fold.
Ray Poker, welcome to the chat. I don't remember if you know. I don't know if you remember your King Jack with 15 big blinds, Dutch. Do you remember that hand? He's asking a question there about it.
X-Ray Poker says, why not shove King Jack suited with 15 big blinds if you know you are going to raise fold? 15 bigs just seems a little bit heavy to make a shove, especially on the final table bubble. I mean, we should probably have a raise fold range, right? King Jack is probably going to be in that raise fold range. Wow, look at Monty having to dodge so many outs there. Immoral Deity almost just really putting a dirty on Monty.
Ace, kings, wow. Aww.
Guys, thanks again for joining us. I'm gonna hope I'm gonna really try to make this this tournament have a good ending. We probably still have another hour to go.
Yay!
If you're not following, make sure to click on that follow button right underneath Exmoa. It's the little heart button. And follow us on Twitter, at DutchBoyd at first for Exmoa.
1ST.
Flopaganda, man. That's a lot of chips you've got. So Jack 2 off. We got T right to our left. T right's pretty good. Pretty aggro. So 9 bigs, only one player behind us in the chip counts, and everybody kind of dancing around each other. I mean, there's a lot of, all the stacks are pretty close. With the exception of Flopaganda. I mean, Flopaganda has a lot of chips here.
Yeah.
And pretty big difference between 9th and 5th, 9th and 3rd, 9th and 2nd, 9th and 1st. All of these players now really staring in the face of ICM. So ace 10 of hearts.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would just make the shove here with 9 bigs. Get through. That's what we're looking for.
Nice.
We'll take it. Make the fold with the king 6. You have any advice, Michelle?
About what?
Final table advice?
No, not really. Stay positive. can do it. I'm playing this free roll right now, so I'm kind of
You playing a free roll on WSP.com?
yeah.
How's it going?
It's good.
Jeff Gross says, feeling a win. Someone's going to win. Definitely feel that. We called our shot last night in this tournament and said that we were going to win this tournament. Instead, we got third. So trying again tonight, and this time we called our shot and said we were getting second. I think that it's going to happen. So Immoral Deity is going to be the first one out at this final table. T-Right getting those chips. I don't really know who I'm rooting for there, even though losing Immoral Deity is good for our bottom line. Having T-Right on our left with more chips is going to make it hard for us to get through. He's pretty aggro. He knows what he's doing. I see a lot of names I don't recognize at this table. T-Right's not one of them. Start looking at some of these other notes we've got on Monty. Chicken Shit. Kobe Bear. Yeah. Nine bigs, any ace on the cutoff. Seems like a shove to me. It sucks because when we get called, if we get called, we're so often dominated with this hand. But since we have an ace, we have a blocker, there's fewer combinations of hands that can call us. So we're really making the shove there, just praying not to get called. If we do get called, then we're hoping that the guy has king, queen. It's pretty rare for ace-3 to actually be a dominating favorite when you make the shove and someone snaps.
I don't know what automod removes. I think like bad words. It probably has some algorithm.
I thought that automod didn't actually remove anything. I thought that it just held it for moderation. Is that not how automod works?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either. I'll tell you what though, I'm very glad that Twitch introduced automod because the level of control
a lot.
the level of control that streamers have over their own chat is ridiculously low. I don't really know why they decided to make the decision to not allow streamers to keep people from whispering in their chat, or to allow just brand new accounts to come in and chat. I feel like as streamers, we should have a little bit more control over, some metrics that users have to meet before they can actually chat in your stream. Here, one thing that would really help prevent trolls from where I'm sitting is streamers should be able to have an age limit. So if somebody hasn't had their account active for more than, let's say, 2 hours, they can't chat. You probably should have some sort of metrics as to if accounts don't follow at least 30 people, then they can't chat on your stream. That would go a long way to eliminating a lot of the trolling where the same person comes in, says their piece, tries to ruin everybody's night, and then gets banned, sets up a new account with a throwaway Gmail, spoofs a new IP, hiding behind some proxy or whatever, and just repeats that over and over and over. And some nights it gets
don't give him any ideas,
ridiculous.
Dutch.
I'm trying to give Twitch ideas.
Yeah, I know.
For how to prevent that. It was a bad. It was a bad engineering.
Well, Twitch is definitely
decision.
something that keeps on evolving, and so far they're doing a good job. The bits are really good.
I'm gonna actually make the fold there. With
How is our
so-
cup, anyways? Is it empty? Is it full?
Yeah, the bits were nice. The Twitch Prime was nice.
Oh yeah, so
You
they're
know.
doing the right moves.
They're definitely, doing a lot of good things this year, and I actually think Automod was a great addition. Okay, so flop again and making it 21-5. We're sitting here with 7 bigs, and I don't really think that the 3-bet shove is the right move there. I don't think calling is the right move there. So let's just fold and see another orbit. King 10 off. Ugh.
Right.
Green Eye Monster.
Hey, good to see
you, man.
you. Oh my gosh, playing free rolls is so crazy. I don't even know why I'm playing. I'm all getting tilted at these people playing horrible. I don't have nothing. I mean, just limp. Anyway, but you're in a final table, so that's
Yeah,
more
we're at a final
important.
table. We're looking pretty good, but we're kind of past the point where we have 3-bet fold equity, I think. I don't think anybody's going to open for 20,000 and fold for 50,000 more. So we're going to look for some spots where we're the first to enter the pot. I think that we can fade another big blind and small blind and still retain some fold equity. I think if it comes to it and we have to make a shove for 50,000, I think that we can probably pick some spots, and I mean, it's still a pretty big chunk of anybody's stack, except Flopaganda.
Oh my gosh, some of these hands are ridiculous. So you're looking for a spot to shove? Oh wow. Let's see what happens
This is
here.
good.
Oh wow.
That's pretty good. So we're going to lose Kobe
Wowzers,
Bear.
yep.
T. Wright busting the second
Damn.
casualty at this final table. We're down to 7 players. Make a little bit of money. Equity rising. Okay, making the fold here.
Oh damn, Dutch, you're getting short.
No,
How many big
we've
blinds?
been short. We've been short this whole table. We're looking at 7 bigs right now. If we fade the big blind and the small blind, we'll be down to 5 bigs, and we're going to have to find a spot to make a.
We need your energy,
make the
guys.
Open.
We need to believe. You guys need to believe.
I believe. So King 9 suited. This is probably going to be the defense here. If everyone folds to Flopaganda and Flopaganda shoves, I'm probably going to be making the call.
No, it's a
Okay, so Chief Suckout makes a min raise, and yeah, I don't really have any fold equity for making the shove here. All right, 46,000 more, so this puts us in a real awkward spot if we miss.
Do they really have that option? Man, I'm getting shit for cards. Oh my gosh, Dutch. What do you have here?
Yeah, because now we're kind of screwed. This really kind of messed up our plan. The plan was to fade a big blind and a small blind and retain a little bit of fold equity, but now I don't really think that we have fold equity. I think maybe against chicken shit. Maybe.
Wow.
It's but probably not. I don't think that we can get through without having to win the next hand.
Come on,
We
Dutch. You
play.
gotta get to second. Oh my.
Definitely came back from worse here.
Yeah, for sure. You'll be okay.
Was that the spot we were looking for?
What did you have?
10-4 off.
No.
If we had 5.5 big blinds, 5 big blinds, if we didn't make that call with a King 9 suited, then it's a shove from where I'm standing, because we can expect to have a little bit of fold equity against Monty 1. There's a decent chance with 5.5 bigs, but less than 4, we're just never getting through. And I don't think that 10-4 is not going to be ahead of what we're getting called with. Maybe that was the spot, though. Maybe we make the shove. Monty 1 calls with randomness, and we probably would have won with our pair of 4s. So that actually would have sucked. We would have made. Being results oriented here, but we would have made the shove. T-Right would have called with ace-10, and we would have been celebrating on the flop, and then puking on the turn. All right, so now we're rooting for Flopaganda. Got to think that he's probably going to have the best hand against chicken shit. Yeah, look at that. Oh, wow, and Chief suck out with the queens. Now we're hoping that Flopaganda hits a 10 and knocks them both out. Instead, we're losing chicken shit, and Chief suck out is going to get the double through. Flopaganda just lost a huge amount of chips.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Okay, this is our shove spot right here. We're at 6, and we've got the ace-5 of hearts. This is pretty much the only spot where maybe we can get through the big blind, too. And he might be looking down at a hand like, 7-3 and decide, it's not worth 27,000. We'll see. We're rooting for the fold, but if he calls, we're probably ahead, too. Yeah,
well, people don't want to W up
equity.
either,
No, they don't.
So, Vegas Splasher just discovered Twitch a week and a half ago. Cool, dude.
STL Bell shoves. Flopaganda calls. No.
Oh, that's right.
Flopaganda folds. Green Eye Monster saying, I think you'll like the Slender Man doc on HBO. I'd like your take on it.
Slender Man?
So, yeah.
The murder girls?
I think it is about that. I don't know too much about what the documentary's about. But.
Slenderman, like the spooky character that people like the game Slenderman.
Wow, Chief suck out putting us in these stupid spots. All right. Yeah, I think that we're going to go ahead and actually make the call here. Look for something like that. All right, guys, 6th place finish. Not what I'm looking for, but not bad either. It's 191 for a $10 rebuy and add-on. Second night in a row that we made the final table on this thing. We're either just playing that good or everyone else is just playing that bad. We've been running pretty good. We're going to be back next week. Monday and Tuesday nights are our streaming nights, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Hope that you can join us. Make sure to click on that follow button right underneath Exmois.
It's above. I think they moved it.
And
somewhere there's a heart.
Michelle has a birthday
Find the heart.
this week.
Yeah, so the next time you'll see me,
Friday
I'll be older, guys.
Yeah. Next time you see
So
Michelle,
sad.
she's going to be a year older.
Well, I'm going to be older than I am today.
Make
right
sure
now,
to send her some
this
birthday
moment.
wishes on Friday, and if you ought to put up your little Amazon wish list.
It's all right.
I bet
I
there's
understand.
a couple of people who are watching who would want to buy you a present.
Well, you can buy me a present.
I'm going to buy you one, of course.
You better. I'm in the money, by the way.
Just one, though. Really?
Wait, yeah,
In
I
the
think
money
so.
that free roll? Nice.
Yeah, well, no. I'm one away, but I'm like 20th position.
So who do you think feels worse? Me going out in 6th place or Flopaganda going out in 5th?
Oh, did you just get... Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that's brutal.
So I didn't see how you got out, though. What? You just shoved in a spot?
No, Chief Suckout decided to go ahead and pick on our big blind. And we were looking at 4-2 suited. And I didn't like the hand, but then I was thinking, okay, well, there's not really that much of a difference between 4 bigs and 3 bigs. So let's go ahead and just kind of take a free shot here. If we hit a pocket pair, we're going to put him on just such a wide range. He did have a really wide range, but we ended up both hitting the pair.
Ah.
So he had king 7, we had 4-2. The flop came out 9-7-4. Went ahead and shoved, kind of
He has 7, and he was like,
hoping that
okay.
he had a hand like ace jack or king 10 or something where we're just having to dodge 6 outs. Instead, we find ourselves on the wrong end of that equation, and we have to catch a 5-outer, and we didn't. So I don't know. Do the implied odds are they outweighed by the reverse implied odds in that spot? You just don't really have a lot of room to fold your way to a better spot when you get that low. I think defending there is fine. I don't think if I had it to do over again, I would recommend past Dutch to fold the hand. I think that you just have to take your shot and
Really?
see,
I would have probably folded.
Yeah.
That's me though. I'm not a 3-time World Series of Poker
Wow.
bracelet winner.
If we folded, then maybe we would have gotten 5th.
Maybe.
Maybe there's a pretty big difference between 6th and 5th money too. It's one of
Really?
the bigger jumps in the tournament. Yeah. Okay, guys. Thanks again for joining us. I hope that you all have a really awesome weekend. Make
Yeah,
sure
and we'll
to,
see you on Monday.
Yep, Monday and Tuesday night. Make sure to get those birthday wishes in on
And what's
Friday.
the documentary, Slender Man?
Slender Man, yeah.
All right. I will watch it. I'm scared though.
All right. I'll catch you guys later.
Bye.